The spirit of New York City is defined by two heroic and undeniable forces that keep the city that never sleeps safe and well. The NYPD, New York City's finest, is over 35,000 strong, the largest and proudest in the land. New York's bravest, the FDNY, looks after the city's residents as if they were family. These two separate departments normally operate as an amazing partnership. But not today. The greatest amateur rivalry in sports takes to the ice. It's winner take all for city pride, bragging rights on the line, fists will fly, and almost anything goes.
Oh, here we go. We got a game, folks. Wow.
The greatest rivalry in amateur sports. For the 50th time, two uniting forces come together to honor the everyday heroes who give the ultimate sacrifice. It's the city's finest versus the city's bravest. A rivalry of respect in the heart of New York City. In one epic game on the biggest stage.
Wow, they are shook.
FDNY, oh my!
It's definitely more than a game. We play for every single name that shows up on that board before we drop that puck. And I don't think there's anything more important than that.
A game where allegiances are set aside for 60 minutes.
And that is just an absolute beauty.
I don't think I've hated the team more. On the ice, there's no friends.
You gotta win your battles.
It's more than a fucking game.
Welcome to the Body Armor pregame show for the 50th annual FDNY NYPD Heroes Hockey Game, live from UBS Arena in Elmont, New York, home of the New York Islanders, but home to something much different tonight for the 50th time. It is the NYPD, you see right there in the locker room, taking on the FDNY Friends, except for today when they're on the ice for this incredible, intense, and emotional game that we are very honored and excited to be broadcasting once again here on Barstool Sports. I am Jeff D'Lo, alongside right now two of many people you're going to hear all night long. Whit, Colby Armstrong, and from Atlanta. We wish he was here, but he was not going to miss it in any capacity. It's Biz getting ready for the NHL playoffs, but Biz, I know you were not going to miss this. You had to join us today.
It is such an honor to be here, boys. Going back to last year, if it's anything like that game, it's going to be something electric for the 50th anniversary. I am so amped up. These guys go so hard, but like you said, the respect that they have for one another off the ice, it really what matters. And once again, I just can't be, I'm thrilled to be a part of this 50th broadcast.
Whit, I got some goosebumps saying 50th. We were saying that last year, like next year, the biggest one we've had so far. Energy's already great. It's just starting to fill up.
Oh, we drove in and we had gotten here a little earlier last year. This year we got closer to the tailgate and we drove by seeing all these people outside. They're grilling, they're drinking, they're getting ready, kids playing street hockey. And as Biz said, there's so much respect off the ice. Both these guys, both these groups of guys are heroes, but it starts when the puck drops. It's hatred. And that's why I think people are so invested in the game, because they know that these guys will do anything to win. And for us to get to be a part of it again is just perfect.
I think that's the thing, right? It's a tradition. It's a tradition. And that's what we learned last year, being a part of this and getting to do this. And now, to your point, 50 years, it's pretty big. I think I saw a lot of families out there, a lot of kids, a lot of families here in support of the players playing and in support of both these great institutions, the fire department and NYPD as well. I expect because of that, it to be a good game. I know last year it got out of hand in the first period. The score got ran up by the fire department, so I'm expecting it to be everything, all hands on deck here with both these teams considering the 50-year anniversary here tonight.
Colby, you're going to be on the call this year with Jake Marsh. Whit again in between the benches. But last year, you just mentioned it. It was pretty ugly early. The fire department, they kind of had a bit of a scare at the end there. Let's take a look at how last year unfolded from this same arena for the 49th annual in 2023.
It's time for the 49th annual FDNY versus NYPD Heroes Hockey Game.
Uh-oh, he broke his stick.
And there's a goal! Vinny Lopes misses. Yeah, they're definitely bringing the physicality and pressure. Another one! Net save! 2-0. Gil Hooley, 3-0. FDNY. Kern keeps it in the offensive zone. Princiano, one-timer goal! There it is. It's another one for Joe Gil Hooley, his second today. Under 3 to go in this opening period. Here's a golden opportunity, and the Cops are on the board. Dan O'Donohue.
Wow, this is getting ugly. This is all headlocks.
Crowd on its feet
Somebody's
right now.
gloves are off.
Flying. Here we go.
Here we go.
It's another fight behind the goal. It's 5-2 FDNY, but right now NYPD more momentum than ever. Another opportunity. Another goal. Here we go. What a pass. There it is. Backhand goal. Number 2 for Antonitis.
Oh, he's going to get the right loose and a right.
It's post for NYPD.
Oh, and he
jerseyed him. He jerseyed him.
And a big opportunity here in the offensive zone.
O'Donohue has one. And he gets number 2. A sniper by number 18.
Celebration, baby. That's number 2 on the night. Going top G's. How's your mama? We're getting off the rails.
I just haven't seen him. Oh!
Shot and a goal! Wow! It's 8 and boom! Wow! A 1-goal game. Here come the Cops.
They got to get this kill. Finish it off.
The flip and a goal!
Whitney Bush.
Oh my goodness! What a move by Lieutenant!
Uh-oh,
Here we go.
Oh, here we go!
Here we go.
Off the face-off.
Here we go.
Gloves off.
No buckets.
They want
We're going on
Thomas
school.
Esposito.
This is going to
For
be a good one.
FDNY. Ryan Dermody
And
for the
right.
Cops. One-on-one.
Cut.
Esposito. And this one goes in favor of FDNY. A fitting way for this game to end. A 5th straight win for the Firefighters of New York City. In 2023, it's 8-5 over the Cops.
A lot of the names you just heard, you're about to hear again in our Labatt Blue Light players to watch. Let's start with the NYPD biz. If the NYPD wants to win, Dan O'Donohue off the top is going to have to be one of those guys, the guy you played with. He's going to have to be big today if they want to win.
Yeah, my former teammate Dan O'Donohue, he's a superstar. He's their spiritual and emotional leader. Look at these highlights from last year. To me, he was the MVP, and if the NYPD have any chance to win this hockey game, he has to bring the same effort he did last year. And folks, he could do it all. He'll fight, he'll score, he can make plays. Look at this roof job, and he'll even entertain the crowd, shushing them. So it's a pretty impressive effort, and they're going to need a good 1-2 punch, not just Dan O'Donohue, but the second line center, Chris Stemke. He's also a stud in his own right. And look at this move, silky smooth up and down the ice. He does a lot of his damage in the neutral zone, always has his head up. And check out this move as he crosses over the blue line with a little backhand saucer pass. Tell me that ain't silky smooth, boys.
There's a couple other guys as well with Malfetto, but a lot of new guys this year too. That's a big theme for the NYPD.
Well, that's an enormous thing because they've taken beatings the past few years. They needed to address some offensive issues, and they went out and they got Dom Malfetto, who's a stud defenseman, but he adds the offense. He joins the rush. He can get shots in from the point. They needed a guy to be that 4th man in attack. Dom Malfetto's that guy. They also brought in John Olson, who played at Blue Blood powerhouse Albertus Magnus College. Everyone knows about them. I'm just kidding. I don't know where that is. But this is a guy who can play. He can score. That's the issue. They need to be able to score and be offensive with FDNY because they have no problem getting to the net. NYPD's excited about their additions. That's a big deal.
I think they got to play O'Donohue way more. I think they got to that a little bit late when the score was out of reach this year.
Yep.
To Biz's point, I mean, he's their big stud. He's got game and he's huge and he can produce. So I think they got to go to the well, go to the big man. 18, Dan O'Donohue, a lot more here tonight to start.
Look at that mustache, Hernandez Lewis, by the way. I know we mentioned that last year. We got Merles, the Merles Minute, presented by Labatt Blue Light. He's down with the NYPD captain, Charlie Ventacinque. Merles, take it away.
Thanks, Jeff. I'm down here outside the NYPD locker room with Captain Charlie Ventacinque. Let's start off with the precinct and how many years you've played in the big game.
I'm cold case homicide detective. It's going to be my 19th game.
Wow, 19th game out of the 50. Pretty amazing. How did you start off in hockey?
I started playing when I was little. Kids on the block played. We played every day after school. Just kept going with it.
And I got to ask how you decided to become a policeman in this great city of New York.
Well, you know what? The whole team camaraderie thing. I wanted to do something for a living where it was just like a hockey team. You know, keep the team aspect going, and it fit the bill.
And it's well noted, we're on a 6-game losing streak. I'm on NYPD today. What are we going to do? What are we going to do to change this things up?
We're just going to go out there and work, man. Something's got to fall our way sooner or later.
Yeah, I just want you guys to get through that first minute. Last year was tough for that. But if you could add one player to the team for tonight's game, Dave, our president, or RA, who you taking?
Definitely not RA.
I love it. I had a chance here to give you a shout-out. Somebody else watching on Barstool TV out there.
Well, whoever, bunch of alumni here today, it's 50th anniversary. So whoever the guys can't make it from those guys, hope you're watching. Hope we're doing you proud.
Yeah, last year's game was incredible. Got a little out of control at the end. I've set the over-under on fights at 3.5. Would you say over or under?
Well, I'll go, hopefully we're winning and we go under. We don't have to fight.
I like that. Score prediction while we're on the topic.
I'll go 4-3 us. Tight game.
All right, I like that. You're going to win. We're going to bring in a bunch of Labatt Blue Light after the game. What's your best way to drink it, preferred way to drink it, draft, bottle, or can?
After a win.
After a win. All right, that's the Labatt Blue Light, Merle's Minute. Back to Jeff and the crew upstairs.
There's going to be a lot of fights tonight.
That was a serious captain.
Yeah, he wasn't messing around.
That guy is ready to go to war right now, and he doesn't want any of the joking questions from the merman.
But the first knockout of the night is R.A.
No, R.A. he got shriveled by the guy. That was just, R.A. didn't need that. Just from the clouds.
I wouldn't even let R.A. fill up the water bottles, to be honest with you. But, yeah, here we go.
It's obviously a lot of we got to find something that goes our way this year for the NYPD. Not the case for the FDNY. No. Labatt Blue Light, FDNY players to watch. Let's start out with two names you heard a lot last year. Going to hear a lot tonight. Zay and Lopeswick.
Oh, my God. Matt Zay, the best player on this team. He can skate, he can shoot, he can create.
Look at this backhand toe drag.
Yeah, this guy is super skilled. Played college hockey. Mercyhurst, was a high-level player. He's got a crazy connection with Lopes. And last year, you saw the domination. Look, he's saying, let me hear it, crowd, let me hear it. But when you're a guy that's dominant and you're a guy who can create the way he can, the game comes easy to him. This is his centerman, Vinny Lopes. They have this connection, as I mentioned. He's the fastest player, probably on the ice, definitely for the FDNY. He's able to get to loose pucks. He's able to get into the offensive zone, head up. So these two guys and their connection, it makes it difficult. We got O'Donohue on NYPD, but these two work together, right? He seems to be a little bit alone. And then right there, we got Joe Galuli, scored 2 huge goals last year. Yeah. So the FDNY, they don't really need to change much. When you're winning as much as they're winning, they're like, let's continue to do what we've done. Let's continue to be more deep than the other team. And when you got two superstar players like Zay and Lopes, it's easy.
Well, Lopes, 59 seconds in, we saw that highlight. That was his goal into the game, and 2 goals in that first period for Joe Galuli last year as well, one being shorthanded. Really great in front of the net, getting his stick on pucks. They got a lot of guys that just want to do a lot of hard things in their lineup, and they're fine with it. FDNY, and that kind of puts them over the top. So skill, yes, okay, but compete level from these 4 in particular is through the roof, and they kind of lead the charge for this team.
Let's hear how Jim Becker, the FDNY captain, feeling before the game with the Merle's Minute.
Thanks, Jeff. I'm down here. I'm outside the FDNY locker room. I'm lucky enough to be joined by team captain Jim Becker. Jim, great to see you again. Let's start off with your house number and the number of times you've played in the big game.
I'm from Engine 309 in Brooklyn, and this is my 16th game.
Amazing story. We were in the hotel last night. I must have met 15, 20 of your relatives. How many people total do you have here, and are they the reason you started playing hockey?
Yeah, I have a huge family. I have 80 family members here for this game today.
Wow, 80. Oh, wow. Next question up is, how did you start off and get the idea to be a firefighter?
Back to my family. I have many uncles that were on the job, and they got me into it, and my mom and dad supported me and got me here.
All right, you guys are known. You're on a 6-game win streak. You started off on fire, scoring in the first minute last game. What's the message you give to the team before the game tonight?
Kind of the same. We want to come out flying, come with speed and use our depth and roll 4 or 5 lines if we can.
And if you could add one player tonight to the roster, Prez, Dave, or RA, who do you pick?
Ooh, that's a tough one. I'm going to go with RA.
And last year it got a little out of control. What's the over-under on the fights this year?
Hopefully it's a clean game, but I'm going to go with 2.
All right, and last thing, score prediction.
Score prediction. I'm going to go 7-2 Fire.
7-2 Fire. That's amazing. We're going to have a lot of Labatt Blue Light for you after the game. How do you like to take it, draft, can, or bottle?
Oh, I like draft.
All right, that's it. Thank you. Jeff, back up to you and the crew.
Confident FDNY.
That could be a Carter Gauthier from Boston College clip last week, guaranteeing victory, and they lose. He said 7-2.
Wow.
So you got to get that down to the NYPD immediately.
Wow. No, and R.A., a bit of a more positive one for R.A.
R.A. needed that one. He needed that one.
Needed a bounce.
He was due.
Very intense night, but also mentioned it, incredibly emotional night, especially this year. We all know 9/11, one of the darkest times in this city and in this nation, but the NYPD and New York's bravest exemplify resilience.
The next day, the boys head into town for a team photo to honor and remember the traditions of being a fireman in New York City.
When we go to Vail, there's a bar called Barton Yeti's. They have a piece of the 9/11 steel right up in front, a little memorial to the fallen.
Guy from 78 truck put that piece of steel, you know, on his bike, and he rode it out here and, you know, out to Vail rather, and I'm, you know, it's unbelievable.
So we like to do a team picture and remind the new guys on the team, you know, what this is really about, and what this team's really about is never forgetting.
9/11 was devastating to our city and our way of life, but the FDNY and NYPD prevailed and helped to rebuild NYC and our country. Every day, New York City's finest put their lives on the line. They leave their families and loved ones to serve the community. In March, we lost one of the great ones, as Jonathan Diller was slain in the line of duty. The dedicated officer, father, and husband leaves behind a 1-year-old son and loving wife. We continue to mourn his loss.
The rivalry between the NYPD and FDNY has been going on since the formation of the departments. But the rivalry on the ice started from a much humbler beginning. In 1968, firemen Tim Gallagher, Ed McLaughlin, and Gene Scott organized the first FDNY ice hockey team, one that combined members of both fire and police departments. For the next few years, the team would go on to play against semi-pro, college, and other fire and police departments around the country. The team split in 1973, and during the 1973-74 season, to a small crowd at Abe Stark Arena in Coney Island, the first NYPD-FDNY hockey game took place. Fire won the first game 4-2. The next year, PD took home the win 5-4. The game was such a success, a few years later, it moved to Madison Square Garden, until eventually being played at the Nassau Veterans Memorial Coliseum. Today, the game is held at UBS Arena at Belmont Park.
Fire holds a record of 28, 18, and 3, and currently have held on to the cup for the last 6 years.
Welcome back to the Body Armor pregame show for the 50th annual FDNY NYPD Heroes Hockey Game, live here from UBS Arena in Elmont, New York. Let's keep on going. We got a great scene in UBS Arena, and who else but Rico Bosco has found himself right in the middle of the pregame madness.
Thanks for letting me back on the set. Thanks for letting me back on the set of my own show. I appreciate that. That's like we're doing the Olympics.
Dave Portnoy joining us now. We'll go to Rico.
I sat down for 45 minutes.
And then we threw it to Rico instead of him.
No, I sit to walk in. No, you got to wait. They're in the middle of a segment. What does that matter? What are we doing here?
Welcome, Dave. This is your first one, right? This is the first time you've been to one of these, right?
Yeah, I'm very excited. Rico can wait a little bit, but I actually was in the locker room with the police department, met Stephanie Diller. Now that's the wife, widow of Jonathan Diller, who is just, we raised all that money for, emotional.
That's tough.
I mean, and the support, how appreciative they actually are of Barstool and what we're able to do for that family. And I don't like accepting any of, it's not us, it's all the people. And more important, the message that normal people out there support first responders,
looking at it right now,
police. It was a lot. I'm not an emotional guy, but it was a lot of stuff, and then they want a speech from me. I'm not a speech guy in front of that. It was.
And then you couldn't even get on our show. So it's like,
so I come back. I got 2 awards. It was a lot, but they were big awards. And then I come back onto the set of which I think this is a Barstool production, and they put a hand on my chest saying, no, you got to wait another half an hour before you can sit down. What are we doing?
Hey,
and then it was going to be Rico. And then it was going to be Rico Bosco.
And then there's the Rico show. We got to go to Rico. His cousin's the captain.
I had 13 people. I know Rico. I don't care.
Well, there's a lot of them around here. There's a lot of that around. It's everywhere you're going to go tonight. It's all, everyone knows Rico. His cousin's the captain of the team.
It's unbelievable.
Well, let's give Rico his moment here. Let's throw the Rico Bosco live here in UBS.
Good. All right, perfect. Thanks again, Dave, for all the donations. Good to go? Good to go. All right, thank you again, Dave, for all the donations. Thank you, Jeff. I'm here with
NYPD, Luch. NYPD, Kevin.
FDNY, Vinny.
FDNY, Karen.
All right, so it's an even split. You see the scene. Everybody's got pretty much half FD, half PD. What are you expecting to see today?
We're seeing a good hockey game. The FDNY looks a little shaky going out to warm-ups, very confident. I think the NYPD takes it today, Rico. I don't know.
Let's keep it close. Let's have a good game. John Olsen, number 13. Look for him. He's the X Factor.
All right, that's the shout-out, John Olsen, 13. All right, what do you expect to see today?
Some hard-nosed hockey. FDNY 2 years in a row. They had the trophy in their hands, and they're going to defend it nice and strong, and, you know, go FDNY, baby.
All right, now you got something special. Who do you expect to see today?
I expect to see Miss Peaches.
I think you're in for a rude awakening. I don't think she made the trip.
She may.
All right, we'll see. We'll see. All right, you guys were tailgating Pink Whitney. What's the best thing to mix with Pink Whitney?
Vodka. Get a nice,
it already is vodka.
Get a nice Minute Maid lemonade on that thing.
All right, what about you?
What's the question? What's the question?
Best thing to mix with Pink Whitney?
More lemonade.
All right, and let me get a score prediction. Final score.
7-4 NYPD.
You guys.
5-2 FDNY.
All right, back to you, Jeff.
Thank you, Rico. What a job.
One of the worst segments in the history of hockey and sports. That's what we brought him out here for.
It started great. It started great.
Luch came in hot. That guy Luch, he was firing.
Well, one guy thought to mix vodka with vodka, so nothing Rico can do about that.
He loves Pink Whitney, yeah. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Gosh. That's one of the big things, though. You just heard that. The guy said 2 years, but the NYPD has not won. You talk about pregame speeches. They haven't won since 2016.
So they actually asked me in the locker room who I was rooting for, and again, we've raised all this money. The Diller family, the wife is there, the little baby. I go, you guys haven't won in like 10 years.
Yeah, but they need you on their side. You didn't say FDN. You're a front runner. You're a front runner.
I go, listen, I looked at the stats. You guys haven't won here. But it was an emotional, real locker room, so they're going to have some jump. That's what you guys say, right? Jump coming out of the room.
A lot of jump. But playing for Officer Diller, that just adds so much. And I'm rooting for NYPD. I want to see this end, and I want to see them get on the sheet. They can't give up the first goal. We said that. They go down I think 6 years in a row they've gone down 1-0. Let's get a lead for a change.
They added some new guys too, and the guy that kid mentioned in that Rico interview, Olsen, he's a new guy. He's supposed to be really good and help to boost them a little bit here. They need some more touch other than those big guys that we named off the start of the show. They need some new, fresh blood in the lineup, or else it's going to be, what's his name, Peretta?
Well, yeah,
Tap
and the Lope Zay show.
Yeah.
It's a Lope Zay show, so we need that to change this year.
How is this rivalry? So this is my first time here. Very excited. Always a bucket list thing to do. I've gone to the Army-Navy game quite a bit. No, that's a game where on the field, bitter rivals after they're on the same team, basically, going off combat, whatever. What is the level of actual dislike between these two teams?
I think off the ice, they've made it pretty clear that there are a lot of good friends on each side. It's just on the ice. The difference between Army, Navy, and this is these guys can fight. It's allowed, and they're willing to go. At the end of the game, game's over, they're squaring off. So it seems that when the game ends, they're actually buddies, but during the game, they really hate each other. Turn it on, turn it off type thing.
And that's the thing, too, like what you just mentioned, that football game and that rivalry and those teams. These are all people that give themselves up for service, which is amazing. So they're all in the same direction. But once the helmets go on, these guys turn into complete animals.
And then they come off for the fights.
They're lunatics out here.
A lot of fights last year, but it was the 2014 fight, which fight is not the right word. It was an all-out brawl that really put this game on the nationwide map, and it was quite the historic moment for this game, which is hitting its 50th year. That 2014 brawl was quite something. Take a look.
Over the years, the rivalry grew until it hit its peak in 2014.
It was always just a game to me up until 2014.
I'm sure a lot of the other guys on both teams have told you a little bit, right?
All right, I don't know what stories you've gotten so far.
I don't know if I was on the ice, so to speak, when it started, but I remember being on the ice during it, yeah.
Somebody by the name of Derek Kern decides to throw an elbow up to my face. I retaliated, and I meant to slash him. I did, but I got him a little higher than I thought I was going to.
Apparently he hit him in the head with his stick. People from the bench were throwing punches, trying to grab players into their bench. It was a free-for-all.
It was just all hell broke loose, and just grab a guy that's near you and see what happens.
You know, what happens on the ice is what happens, and, you know, we handle it accordingly and, you know, handle it like men, and then, you know, we shake hands and you know, that's it.
The benches are cleared. PD sucks! PD sucks!
Uh-oh,
Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go.
Off the face-off.
Wow.
Here we go.
Gloves off.
No buckets.
They want
We're going on
Thomas
school.
Esposito
This is going to
for
be a good
FDNY.
one.
Ryan Dermody
And
for the
right.
Cops. One-on-one.
Cut.
Esposito. And this one goes in favor of FDNY. A fitting way for this game to end.
Oh, here we go.
It's John Pareto for FDNY.
Here we go, boys, versus Jimmy
and
Hall.
James Jimmy Hall, who helped ignite that brawl in 2014. Pareto for FDNY, Hall for the Cops.
Whoa.
It's all Pareto right now.
Pareto comes in with the
John Pareto letting it loose. Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Down goes Hall.
Wow.
John Pareto, the icing on the cake, and a flex for the 17,000 strong here on Long Island.
This is a full-out ass-kicking whip.
Dave, you were in West Virginia last night for Rough and Rowdy, but you're going to see some more fighting. That's a bunch of firemen kicking the cops' ass there. The NYPDs, they got to find something today.
Yeah, and that's the difference between, like, the football game. You can do this in hockey. I mean, I know I'm sitting next to a guy who didn't exactly fight. But
I think I had six.
But that
2 and 4.
I don't know, to fight that level, it's crazy. And then right after the game, be like, all right, we're buddies again. It's wild.
Or go to work the next day with a black guy.
Yeah, and rescue people and save people and do all the stuff you have to do. It's amazing.
But the clip that I saw at the end of that fight, Pareto, you know, he dummied Jimmy Hall, and then they go to the fire bench, and there's a guy with the shovel. So they don't care that a guy could be down injured. It's like, let's go.
We heard about the NYPD locker room. Dave was in there, very emotional. We have some sights and sound, great access to the FDNY locker room before the game here.
All of you that are dressed, you're going to go out there and give it your all like you usually do. All right? It is the 50th year, and just even seeing all these guys coming in, and man, you should be proud of wearing that jersey. And at the end of the day, you know how I feel about this whole thing. I leave it on my sleeve. I love yous. I love how you work. And at the end of the day, you know what the deal is. We're going to be walking off that ice after 3 periods, victorious, because you're the better team. Keep that in your head. Each shift, you're working for each other. You're playing together, doing what you need to be doing. And God bless the fire department.
Yeah. All comes down to what you guys do now. So you have a lot of people here rooting for you, and I'm rooting for you, but let's do it. Let's make this a real 50-year memory. Best of luck, guys.
Representing our job and the staff chief is going to be Chief Esposito.
Just think of how fortunate we are to wear a uniform that has FDNY on it, right? And how great the day is going to be today. And like you did last year, you're going to beat them on the scoreboard and you're going to beat them on the ice. Let's have a good day.
One of the guys that spoke there, he played 50 years ago in the first game.
I love that, but I'll tell you, the head coach, Jim Becker, they're all guaranteeing victory to their team. I need to tell the NYPD, they are talking this up.
You don't even have to tell them. I'm telling
they know
the difference in the emotion. That was a traditional sports speech, what we saw in with the fire department. You're better on the ice, beat them on the ice, beat them on the fighting, 50 years. Very different.
The locker room you were in was
high charge, life and death. A lot of shit has happened recently with the police department. Tears. different vibe. It was
heavier. It's heavier.
Much heavier vibe. And I don't know how that always translates to sports. Sometimes maybe you're too jacked up, too emotional, but very different vibes in the locker room.
Well, they need to. The PD last year, 5-1.
Right, but wasn't it an O'Donoghue fight that kind of sparked them?
Well, it's the end of the first period, and they got a little bit of life, and then O'Donoghue was screaming at the bench. So, yeah, they needed to kind of get something going, and their leader did it. But as Dave said, it's a different vibe this year. And why wouldn't FDNY be more relaxed? They can't lose. Yeah. But at some point, that has to change.
It does have to change.
Yeah, I'd expect the the police department to come out very emotional, head on fire, ready to go.
That's your prediction?
Yeah, listen,
do you have one?
Look what I'm wearing here. Nothing I do is by accident. Everything's on purpose. We got the hat right here. We got the hoodie on. So yeah, I'm pulling for the police department. And generally, I've been so hot with everything I touch. Yeah.
Well, I don't.
Which Witt's loving the Oiler pick.
I got to mention it. So
Witt's loving the Oiler pick. I mean, just saying.
Last year at this desk, Big Cat sat in that chair at the end, and I might have been a troll bet. He looked at you and said, I'm taking the Oilers to win the Cup. But Dave, Michigan, Texas, Michigan, Chiefs, UConn Huskies, Scotty Scheffler.
Scotty Scheffler, by the way, was 4 shots off, 10th place. He's now in first alone in RBC. I'm taking the police department. I think they break the most impressive streak. We're talking Army-Navy. Army-Navy had lost, I believe, 14 straight years. Army-Navy. Navy had beaten Army. I said, I'm going. Someone sent me a coat that they wear at Army. I go, I'm going Army-Navy till Army wins. Year 1, bang, first time.
Maybe that's it. I didn't know that.
Wow.
I didn't know that. That's all they needed.
You got that Oilers bet too, though. You're
I'm on the Oilers, and I know that's a Whitney guy. A lot of people are telling me it's a problem bet, including Ryan, because you got to sleep. Your sleep patterns are all screwed up. But yeah, I'm taking the Oilers.
It's gonna be up till 2 in the morning the next 2 months.
You're gonna be a zombie.
Yeah.
Welcome to the playoffs. Yeah, that's what you got to do when you pick the Oilers. Great pick. You like their pathway. You talked about.
I love it. They got the first round, LA. They've owned them the last 2 years. Then next round, if they got Vancouver and Nashville, they could beat both those teams. I think it's the year to be an Oilers fan. The year they could do it. But the West is tough. The West is going to be a battle. But I got a lot of texts from people in Edmonton. Portnoy's on. Portnoy's on. So it's exciting time to be an Oilers fan, and I can't wait for tonight's the start of the playoffs, but Sunday the Oilers get going.
Teams grow up in all sports, and that's what I did my limited research. But the Oilers, they went from, hey, they can't win a series, they can't do anything. They win a series. Last year, they lose in 6 to the eventual champions.
Yep.
It's the logical next step. And if McDavid's as good as everybody says, hockey's one of those sports, the greatest player generally wins.
Yeah.
Joe Thornton was maybe the guy, the best who didn't get one, but yeah, the best of all time, they get a cup. So I like that. He's due.
Seeing McDavid in the Stanley Cup is something, it's like we need to see it.
And has to happen. And Thornton isn't a McDavid level player.
No, but he ended up, I would say, top 40 player of all time, right? You're looking at his numbers.
Yeah, but McDavid's what, top 5 when it's going to be done?
He may be
it is
by
different.
the end of it on like the Rushmore of hockey.
Right.
You know what I mean? He's one of those players.
He's Yager, Sid.
He's generational.
Right,
He's crazy. So he's the guy that everyone's saying. You know what they're saying about him right now, though? They're saying
no cup.
They're doubting him because they're like, oh, you're this great, you should have a cup. So to your point, Dave, it usually follows greatness. You search out greatness.
That's what I do.
So we're going to the finals. We're going to game 2 and 3 of the finals. Will you agree if Oilers are in, you'll come?
Absolutely.
I love it. So all they got to do is
after
get there.
I check my schedule.
Well, you got nothing late June. Actually, it might be toga season. I don't know.
Belmont.
It might become a beer Olympics on that date. I don't know.
You could tell me Edmonton's a 40-hour flight or a 4, and I wouldn't know the difference.
It's a bomb. Oh, yeah. It's multiple flights.
Yeah. You all said NYPD, Dave Witt. Where are you going to go here? FDNY, NYPD?
I'm in NYPD. I was the only guy last year on NYPD.
No, I was.
Were you? I'm apologizing. Me and you were the only guys.
All wrong.
We were the only guys. And it looked tough. They came back this year. I'm riding them again. I'm not giving up.
I'm going them too. I hate to say they're due, but with everything going around, to Dave's point, he was in the room. He felt the temperature. He knows what they're going through, being alongside him in there to start this game. They got their asses handed to them start of the game last year. I don't know if they're ready to go. I think there's more urgency for certain reasons, of course, we know. And so I'm riding them again this year.
Who are you on?
I'm gonna have to.
He's
Well,
a
first of all, I look like
Are
I
you a
have.
fence sitter?
I have like
You
the
look like
black
a
and blue.
bouncer.
I do look like. If I take this off, I got the. It's yeah.
I'm very curious where you're going with your outfit, giving away who you're picking.
Going right out.
Yeah, I mean this.
You're out.
Black and blue. It's like NYPD. That's what I feel like I got to pick.
Oh, all right.
Oh, I thought that was fire and this was police.
No. He was leading us a wild
this was
goose
someone who
chase.
thought we were wearing different things this year, and I had to repack it the last.
You look like you're going to a disco or something.
I look like I'm going to Miami, like one of gas in Miami. You mentioned, Dave, you were there for Army-Navy. Things changed. Jim Becker, you mentioned it, cousin of Rico Bosco. You also have a tendency to be around Rico when things go wrong. Is there that connection maybe with a Bosco relative? Maybe that's like the jinx, the FDNY.
No, I'm not going to put it there. It's not the Bosco jinx because they've won, and I don't even want to give him the satisfaction of being that important. I think the police department is due. And they have a lot to play for. I mean, everybody does. In all seriousness, though, that's why I want to get. It's such a special game. And I think even now in times, that's why it's so important to be associated with it. I'm so proud of it because it is one of those events, especially in kind of the climate today, where both first responders, fire department, policemen, they have to know everyone has their support. People have their support. That's why I love being part of it. And I really do think it's the police department's turn this day.
And also the most special part of this game for me is the beginning here.
Right.
And that's the emotional time where you realize and you see the people who gave the ultimate sacrifice, and that's what these guys are playing for. Last year, for me getting to be here, it was like, oh my God, it's heavy.
And even walking in the set, Alay Tapney shows it was a fire department, her wife, widow. She lost her husband 25 years ago, line of duty. It's like we do a golf tournament May 20th. So that's what this arena is filled with. So a lot of stories, a lot of emotion. It's a great day, really is.
I love that you're here too, because I know doing it last year, you wanted to be here.
I was in Italy for a wedding.
Yeah, and then here now, but pretty big night, 50th anniversary, of course, and everything surrounding it. So it's awesome you're here.
You'll be on the call with Jake.
Yep.
You'll be in between the benches. You're going to be kind of in between during the game as well, right?
So, I'm filling in for Biz, whatever that means.
We'll see if Rico comes in at our time. Maybe he'll bump you out, but...
if I guess Rico, he's at the buffet line in one of the suites.
Also weird, by the way, the Islanders, we're in the house of Borelli's here. The Islanders are playing during this game, too.
Frank, you wouldn't see Frankie during it could be Islanders preseason, he wouldn't be here.
If the Islanders has a game here, Frankie would have been shoveling these guys off to clean the arena for the Islanders.
Oh, my God. They had the overtime game a couple years ago. MSG's like, you got to stop.
Yeah,
we got a Knicks
finish
game. You got to get out of here.
That won't be the case tonight.
No, not tonight. Pretty unbelievable pregame that we are about to give you here. Dave, Witt, Merle, Colby. Merle'll be joining us. Colby, once you leave. RA's going to be joining us. We got RA this year.
This place is buzzing right now, by the
Did you
way.
see RA? I walked in, he had food all over his hand, tried to shake my hand. Like, not now, RA. It's like, what? Clean your hand.
I want to see what RA's wearing tonight. Incredible pregame before the game. This pregame show is wrapping. We're going to throw it down. We have the FDNY and NYPD pipe and drum bands, but also the UBSPA announcer, Alex Anthony, for Dave Portnoy, Witt, and Colby Armstrong. I'm Jeff DeLow. Let's get things going here from UBS Arena for this incredible night.
Now, let's meet the players from the New York City Police Department. Number 1, Jimmy McCaffrey. Number 3, Sean Post. Number 4, Vinny Petraglia. Number 7, Greg Ells. Number 10, Anthony Antonelli. Number 12, Kyle Gabay. Number 13, John Olson. Number 16, Mark Gerleski. Number 17, Justin McCausey. Number 18, Dan O'Donoghue. Number 19, Kevin Schroeder. Number 20, Sean Hart. Number 21, John Antonides. Number 22, Chris Stemke. Number 25, Dom Malfetto. Number 27, Brian Post. Number 28, Aiden Bohm. Number 30, Matt Crescione. Number 33, Chuck Hudson. Number 37, Andrew Scampoli. Number 39, Brandon Bassett. Number 42, P.J. Byrne. Number 43, Mike Gragnano. Number 48, Ryan Dermody. Number 55, Rich Murphy. Number 57, Dan Tuma. Number 72, Kevin Antonick. Number 77, Santino Ragone. Alternate captain, number 8, Liddell Harrigan. Alternate captain, number 34, Jim Hall. Alternate captain, number 41, George Anzulis. And the captain, number 14, Charlie Ventacinque. The goaltending coach for the NYPD is Frank DiGiacomo. Assistant coach, Danny Campbell. Associate coach and assistant general manager, Jerry Kasang. And the head coach is Chet Wakey. Now let's meet the players for the New York City Fire Department. 00, Nick Battaglia. Number 3, Jim Brown. Number 4, Paul Moran. Number 6, Brian Elfant. Number 7, Derek Kern. Number 11, Julian Carney. Number 12, Stephen Romano. Number 13, Brendan Tracy. Number 16, Stephen Kelly. Number 22, James Shea. Number 24, Bobby Strafer. Number 25, Michael Van Pelt. Number 33, Vinny Lopes. Number 35, Matt Herzog. Number 36, Matthew Gervasi. Number 57, Glenn Papa. Number 61, Matt Zay. Number 72, Owen Frizzalone. Number 77, John Peretta. Number 88, Sean Gargan. Number 93, Joe Gilhooly. Number 97, Billy Pascali. Alternate captain, number 2, Cliff Zielman. Alternate captain, number 8, Rob Shear. Alternate captain, number 10, Joe Sanger. Alternate captain, number 44, Chris Princiata. And the captain, number 21, Jim Becker. The assistant coaches are Pete Gillespie and Anthony Antonucci. The team secretary is Frank Heel. Team manager, Derek Kern. And the head coach and general manager of the FDNY, Tom Reno. Ladies and gentlemen, your local Ford stores are proud to support all first responders in our community. Tonight, Ford will be generously donating $10,000 to be split between the FDNY Family Transport and the Arms Wide Open Foundation to help them continue their ongoing efforts to provide support to first responders and their families. Here to present tonight's checks is John Billard, the president of the local Ford stores. Accepting on behalf of the FDNY Family Transport is Tim Madison. And accepting on behalf of the Arms Wide Open Foundation is Chairman Merritt Riley. Thank you to your local Ford stores for your continued support of our community and its first responders. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, Turkin, Heath, and McCauley will be generously donating $10,000 to be split between both teams. Here to present tonight's checks on behalf of Turkin, Heath, and McCauley is retired NYPD officer Matt McCauley, retired NYPD officer Janine Kelly and Chelsea Collins, in addition to the families of Chief Brian Payne of the town of Mamaroneck Fire Department, Charlotte and Margot Payne, and the family of 9/11 first responder NYPD officer Keith Ferrara, his widow Carol Ferrara, his son Matthew Ferrara, and his niece Corinne. Accepting on behalf of the NENY is Chris Princiata, and on behalf of the NYPD is Ryan Dermody. Thank you, Turkin, Heath, and McCauley, for your continued support. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the ice the following members of the New York City Police Department. Advisor to the Police Commissioner, Oscar Cardenti. Chief of Department, Jeffrey Mandry. Chief of Patrol, John Schell. Deputy Commissioner of Operations, Kaz Daughtry. Chief of Interagency Operations, Teresa Tobin. Chief of Internal Affairs Bureau, Miguel Iglesias. Assistant Commissioner, Employee Relations, Kenneth Morgan. Detective Endowment Association President, Paul DiGiacomo. Detective Endowment Association President-elect, Scott Monroe. And Police Benevolent Association President, Patrick Hendry. And now, please welcome to the ice the following members of the New York City Fire Department. Chief Malcolm Moore. Chief Frank Lieb. Chief Thomas Carraro. Chief Michael Myers. Chief of EMS, Michael Fields. Chief of Operations, John Esposito. And First Deputy Fire Commissioner, Joseph Pfeiffer. On September 29, 2022, while on duty serving and protecting the residents of Astoria, Queens, in the vicinity of 20th Avenue and Steinway Street, beloved EMS Captain Allison Russo Elling of Station 49 was viciously attacked and stabbed to death. Allison was a 25-year veteran of the department and one of the first responders at the World Trade Center attack on 9/11. She served the city with honor and distinction as an EMT, paramedic, rescue paramedic, lieutenant, and posthumously promoted to captain. Captain Russo Elling is survived by her daughter Danielle Fuoco and her parents Frank and Catherine Fuoco. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Captain Russo Elling's daughter, Danielle, Captain Russo Elling's boyfriend, Kevin, and close friends Tiffany, Emily, and Keith. Emergency medical technician Frederick Whiteside was on duty at the Bronx Dispatch Center November 17, 2023, when he went into cardiac arrest. EMT Whiteside joined the department in April of 2002 and was a 22-year veteran. Frederick spent most of his career serving and helping the residents of the Bronx and Brooklyn as part of EMS Divisions 2 and 3, where he was a well-respected co-worker and leader who everyone enjoyed working with. EMT Whiteside is survived by his mother, Audrey, and his daughter, Jalen. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome EMT Whiteside's mother, Audrey. On Monday, March 25th, Detective Jonathan Diller, a 3-year veteran of the New York City Police Department and assigned to the department's community response team in Queens, was patrolling the confines of the 101st Precinct of the Far Rockaway, Queens area. During his patrol, he encountered a suspicious vehicle that was illegally parked. Upon conducting a traffic stop, an occupant of the vehicle pointed a firearm at Detective Diller, and there was subsequently an exchange of gunfire, and Detective Diller was struck in the torso below his bullet-resistant vest. With the acknowledgement that he was shot, Detective Diller fought and took the gun from the hand of the shooter. Detective Diller was transported to a local hospital where he made the ultimate sacrifice, protecting and serving the citizens of New York City. Detective Diller is survived by his wife Stephanie and his son Ryan. Ladies and gentlemen, we now take a moment to honor FDNY and NYPD individuals who we recently lost due to illnesses related to September 11th. From the New York City Police Department, Detective Second Grade Harry Staphelius, Lieutenant Special Assignment John F. McCardle, Lieutenant Michael G. Predator, Police Officer Francis A. Gaynor, Detective James S. McCormick, Police Officer Stephen A. Darby, Police Officer Jordan Silver, Lieutenant Maureen Gill Donahue, Police Officer Mark N. Bresack, Detective Thomas M. Lilly, Detective Second Grade George A. Flores, Detective Eric M. Kalea, Sergeant James A. Mastrocovo, Detective First Grade Nicholas M. Holovinsky, Lieutenant Zachary A. Slavin, Detective Ronald E. Higgins, Deputy Chief Thomas J. Graham, Sergeant Thomas F. Roach, Police Officer Donald E. Cossian, Detective John J. Walker, Detective Frank D. Randall, Detective Francisco F. DeCastro, Assistant Chief James L. Ward, Detective Marcos M. Quinones, Police Officer Andrew L. Quinlan, Detective Alberto Nieves, Detective First Grade John C. Ryan, Detective Victor Vargas, and Detective Angel F. Esquierte. And from the New York City Fire Department, Firefighter Douglas F. Harkins, Lieutenant Richard Kobe, Fire Marshal Carl J. Setterholt, Lieutenant James J. Burns II, Firefighter Michael T. Costa, Captain Neil R. Farrow, Lieutenant James K. Donahue, Firefighter Thomas W. Anderson, Jr., Firefighter Kevin R. Kelly, Firefighter Robert M. Hughes, Firefighter Edward R. Pecoroni, Electrician John Fiorentino, Firefighter Robert E. Welsh III, Firefighter John Tiska Jr., Firefighter Albert A. Filosa, Paramedic Andrew J. Enderis, EMT Hilda L. Vanata, Firefighter Robert V. Folco, Firefighter Mark R. Seno, Battalion Chief Christopher D. Scalone, Chaplain Reverend Monsignor John E. Delendick, Firefighter Michael W. Daly, Captain Luke M. Lynch, Lieutenant Michael J. Higgins, Firefighter Harold J. Johnson, Electrician Joseph Berardi, Lieutenant Stephen A. Asaro, Firefighter William R. Bartholomew, Captain Stephen Berube, Firefighter Michael J. Chaffee, Firefighter Robert M. Kelly, and Firefighter Frank A. Caputo. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us now in a moment of silence as we remember our fallen heroes. Presenting the colors this evening are members from both the New York City Fire Department and New York City Police Department. Tonight, we honor and remember Technical Sergeant Joseph Lim of the United States Air Force, who lost his life to a suicide bomber while patrolling a village near Bagram Airfield in Afghanistan on December 21st, 2015. Sergeant Lem, who was also a highly decorated NYPD detective, had been deployed 3 times to fight the war on terrorism abroad. We are so honored to have his daughter here with us tonight performing our national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome, following in her father's footsteps, Arlington County, Virginia Police Officer, Brooke Lem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we've held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we've watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof star-spangled banner yet waving for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brooke Lem.
The Hockey Heroes 50th Annual FDNY NYPD Hockey Game. Coming up next.
Oh, here we go. We got a game, folks. Wow.
The greatest rivalry in amateur sports. For the 50th time, two uniting forces come together to honor the everyday heroes who give the ultimate sacrifice. It's the city's finest versus the city's bravest. A rivalry of respect in the heart of New York City. In one epic game, on the biggest stage.
Wow, they are shook.
FDNY, oh my!
It's definitely more than a game. Play for every single name that shows up on that board before we drop that puck. And I don't think there's anything more important than that.
A game where allegiances are set aside for 60 minutes.
And that is just an absolute beauty.
I don't think I hated the team more. On the ice, there's no friends.
You gotta win your battles.
It's more than a fucking game.
The 50th Annual Hockey Heroes game starts right now.
Live from UBS Arena on Long Island, welcome to the 50th Annual FDNY NYPD Heroes Hockey Game. Tonight, New York's bravest and New York's finest put their alliance aside. Tonight, ultimate bragging rights in New York City are on the line. Moments ago, the ceremonial puck drop took place featuring members of teams from the first game in the series back in 1974 on Coney Island, an awesome full circle moment as this tradition lives on strongly half a century later. And we want to welcome you up to the broadcast booth here on Long Island alongside the former NHL first-round pick Colby Armstrong. I'm Jake Marsh. Thanks for joining us tonight. Colby, we just watched that emotional pregame ceremony, and here we are at that round number of 50 years. There really are no words for what we just watched.
Yeah, what we just watched, the amount of names that were trickling down and honoring the lost. That's what this is about. This is about family, and this is about tradition here at this event. It was an honor to be a part of it last year, but there just seems more around it with the craziness of our world and you know what this game means to these families and people here in support. So it's an honor for me as well with you to be here tonight and to you know, cover this game and bring it to you. Exciting. There's some great characters. And last game too had some fireworks at the finish, and you always know with these games over 50 years there's been something there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. But before the FDNY and NYPD do battle on the ice, let's go to Wit Between the Benches, presented by Pick Whitney. Hello, Whitney.
What's going on, guys? How are you? It's a pleasure to be here. I'm with Coach Gillespie, Coach Wakey. Coach Gillespie, you first. You have amazing amount of success the past few years against the PD. What do you attribute that to most?
Pretty much guys buy into what we think we need to do to win the game, and that's the bottom line. You know, everybody does their job.
And then Coach Wakey, I'm wondering, you're the underdog. What are you telling the guys? Captain Jim Becker on the other side, he thought it'd be a 7-2 win for them. How do you approach being the underdog?
This year what we have to do is stick with our system, manage the puck, and get through the first 7 minutes of this game.
All right, well, it's going to be a special game. Thank you to these two legends right here, and shout out Pink Whitney. Thanks for tuning in, everyone.
No doubt about it. Coach. Thank you very much, Whit. Great to get the coaches right before puck drop. Now, we are just a few minutes away from starting lineups as the last-minute stretches come in, Colby.
I mean, I found it super interesting with the PD that they say they have to control the start of the game. FDNY came out last game 59 seconds in and scored, so they're trying to set the tone, they're trying to control play. Very good question by Whit. Unbelievable journalism ability down there between the benches with us tonight. as we get a look at their starting lineup.
Yeah, a few PD players that you have your eyes on.
Well, Danny Donahue, he may be one of the best players on the ice. And I think we've looked at the Fire team as maybe being a little bit deeper, but there's no question with Donahue that he stands out. I didn't think they went to him early enough last game. They kind of waited till the game got out of hand. 5-1 after the first period, then Donahue started to explode. They need to go to him a little bit more here tonight and early. Get him in the game, get him going.
There's the goalie, a new face in this year's team. It's Mike Ragnano. He did not play last year, took the year off due to family reasons, but he has done well in previous years, and I spoke to associate coach Jerry Cassain earlier this week. They have all the confidence in the world in this guy.
Yeah, well, that's good. They pulled their goalie last game early, halfway through the first period. I imagine they're hoping to have the game a little more under control, give him some help in here. And, you know, like we saw last game, there was a lot of tip goals, a lot of action in and around the net. He's going to have to deal with that as we look up FDNY's lineup with Matt Zay starting at center. Vinny Lopes was a goal scorer early in that game. 59 seconds in, that's their top line. That's a line they're going to definitely have to keep an eye on. Zay has all kinds of skill. Backhand toe drag, sees the ice well. He's best buddies with Donahue. They'll be going head-to-head, button heads all night. And then Witt will be right down there in that action. But this team is, what, 6 in a row now? They haven't lost in 6.
2016.
They haven't lost in 6, so they're feeling pretty high, pretty good about their game right now.
Guys, the energy down here is electric. You could tell Police is focused. I think Fire's ready to go, but obviously a little looser with their success. It should be an amazing first period, and as you guys mentioned, Police has to get off to a better start. They got to get a lead for the first time in quite a few years.
Yeah, no doubt about it. When we talked to head coach TR for Fire earlier this week, he said the worst thing they can do, guys, is underrated team. They had a big lead last year. We mentioned 4-0, 5-1. It was 6-5 earlier in the third period.
Yeah, and Witt, you're hearing some trash talk, I know, leading up to this. We were talking, and we have interviews and some sound bites of Merle's Minutes pregame show. I mean, Fire sounds pretty confident.
They do, and they have good reason to, right? With all their success, I believe last night one of them mentioned we're going to smash them. Then their captain said they're going to win 7-3. There's O'Donoghue, the Stallion. So I told the Police coach, I said, listen, they're guaranteeing victory. Let's see if he could mention that to the boys, get them even more fired up.
Little bulletin board material to start this one. I like that, Witt.
It worked out great for Cutter Gauthier and BC.
Our officiating crew tonight, led by veteran referee Mike Greeny. He is officiating his 8th FDNY NYPD game. He's joined by Matt McNulty, linesman James Nardello, and Robert Peterkin.
And guys, as we mentioned, look out for Don Mafelto on D, the new stud, the rookie player for NYPD. Can he make a difference?
It'll be Matt Zay and Dan O'Donoghue. And we're underway. Year number 50. FDNY, NYPD, a sold-out UBS Arena on Long Island. Thanks for joining us here on Barstool.tv. First chance for the Cops is deflected and caught by the goalie, Nick Battaglia. And Witt, Army, this guy has been a brick wall the last few years in this game.
Yeah, he has, and he's been a rock for them, something they can rely on. Pretty big lead, but they were able to push back. But there's no question this guy's kind of the horse for him. You look at starting goaltenders around, even at the NHL level, he's one of those guys that is like a Henrik Lundqvist, if you will. I know we're on Long Island. Am I allowed to say that out here, Witt?
I don't know. Right now, any of these goalies would love to be compared to Lundqvist. I don't care where this game's played at.
So Matt Zay just had the shot. He is a guy you must keep your eyes on at all times, guys. He scored in each of the last 3 of these games.
Yeah, with the connection with Lopes, those two together, give and goes, plays up the ice, heads up all the time. So a nice big save right there to start it off for NYPD. Uh-oh.
Firefighters win the face-off.
Great defensive play.
Good defense. That was Chris Stemke. And remember, guys, it was 59 seconds it took for the Firefighters to score last year. So let's see if...
Hey, Army, I'll tell you, that rookie Pascali right here for the FDNY. Great little spin move off that draw. He's got some skill for a rookie.
All right, here come the Cops. A shot deflected by Battaglia. Rebound. Same side. And successfully cleared. Nice pass. It's Gilhooly on the left side. Centers it.
always say
off
this.
To the right side. Go ahead, Army.
They look already a lot more organized than last year, Whit. At least out the gates here. Their coach mentioned they want to control play, have a good first 10 minutes of this period, and just much more detailed, organized game.
And a lot of talk on their bench. They're hollering, they're
dialed.
They're letting each other know who has time, who doesn't. Very vocal on the bench, which is usually a big sign of a successful team.
Yeah, Dave said this. He went into the dressing room. We heard in the pregame show that how dialed in they were as we get our first massive hit of the game right there. FDNY throwing that hit. Who was that, 88?
Sean Gargan, the 29-year-old from Staten Island. And remember, guys, at the end of the first period, there was a big fight of this game last year.
Yeah, you were down there.
I think police is more focused on just trying to play, trying to get a lead. You know, fights happen, but they were fighting last year when the game was out of hand. They want to get a big lead or try to get any sort of lead, not even worry about it.
Here comes Derby, who actually attended a Mets game with Frank the Tank last week, 48 in green.
Oh, that was probably interesting.
How many hot dogs did he house?
Hot dogs and shitting on the Mets.
So, guys, you're talking about the energy out of the gate. Here's an early hit.
Here's a hit we got coming down the boards. He's like, yeah, I think I'm going to get the puck. Just kidding. I'm going to take you right into the boards. Just blast right through him. That was a huge hit right there.
That was from number 21, the captain, Jim Becker, Rico Bosco's cousin, Barstool Sports personality.
A lot of anger. He's got his whole family here. We saw them kicking around, and you know, he's got Bosco as his cousin. And Whit, you know, Bosco's in his ear.
Whit, is it true he said 7-2 in his pregame interview?
7-2, that was his prediction. And I believe last night he mentioned that they were going to drum them today. So that's what we're saying, there's confidence. Police needs to know that. That's what these guys are saying in their room.
We got BY here, Brian Yandel here, who played against these guys, the police team, who was throwing a ton of praise on their game, the way they're playing. And he mentioned their power play, Whit, something for us to keep an eye on. If they get a power play here, I guess it's been clicking. BY's reporting that.
Yeah, you get O'Donohue out there, Stemke, and here he is, folks. Look at this horse.
O'Donohue,
one of the
former
biggest
AHLer and former teammate of our colleague Paul Bissonnette with the Portland Pirates.
God help him.
The low light of his career.
Here's Peretta with the puck. Nice little breakout pass. I saw a lot from him last year. Head up, making plays, and we know about the fight at the end against Jimmy Hall.
Yeah, he was flexing.
Matt Zay off to the left side. Once again, the defense for the Cops holds strong nearly 4 minutes in.
Yeah, Peretta right here with the puck. This is a guy, he dropped him at the end of the game last game. Kind of a pointless fight, but maybe one to send a big message into this year's game. Younger guy, smart player.
Oh, here we go, boys, 2-on-1.
Here we go, an opportunity, centers. Oh, no!
Wow.
The right side of the goal was wide open.
Army, you don't see O'Donohue pass up that shot often.
I mean, he was thinking next level. He's playing 3D chess hockey out here with an extra pass.
That was Santino Ragon.
Oh, no!
Oh, look out! Wide open opportunity! And Matt Zay breaks the ice! 1-0 FDNY!
How many times do you see that? A missed opportunity on one end, down the other end of the ice, and Matt Zay, the last guy that NYPD wanted to see have it on a breakaway, Army.
So true. That happens all the time. His best buddy, O'Donohue, elects to pass, and down come FDNY with the big Yager salute. Here at UBS.
I need to see a replay. I don't know, did guys collide? It was kind of the blocked end I have. How did he get so alone?
Well, we were just talking about the way they were managing the puck. PD here early, under control. Everything was good. And then the miscalculation, it looked like they just got their wires crossed. That puck just bounced to the worst guy it could have. Zay, he had the second goal last year in the first period, make it 2-0. He gets things started here tonight.
Make it 4 straight years that number 61 in red and white has scored in this game, and you won't find an easier opportunity than that. Point blank.
Whit, he looked like you on that. Great Whit, by the way, great defenseman up ice, head up all the way. Zay gets that biscuit. He strolls in, head up, picked his target and didn't make a mistake.
What a celebration, too, with the Yarmer Yager salute.
Has 1 year of experience in the AHL as well, and Matt Zay, who has 4 years of service, makes an early statement for FDNY, a team that has not lost in this annual game since 2016. That's what's on the line here. The Cops are hungry to end that streak. tonight.
Whit, what are you feeling down there? Down 1-0 early, no panic in that NYPD bench. They just got the same chatter going, everything's going. Is Donahue pissed at himself for not shooting that one?
No, I think he's just more trying to stay positive. I mean, guys, listen, they're down 1-0, but this is a way better start than last year. They got more energy, they got better puck possession, so it's okay. Unfortunately, they didn't get that lead they were hoping for, but they were down way more quicker last year, so it's all right. They're just talking about getting the next one.
Yeah, it was 4-0, and they made a goalie change 10 minutes into the game last year.
It was crazy, and I was just complimenting Peretta about how smooth and good he is. Right before that, he got walked into that 2-on-1.
Yep.
Donahue looking for that extra pass.
It was a great sauce over to O'Donoghue, and he just wanted that extra pass sometimes early in a game, too. You just want to get that shot on net, test him. Here's a chance.
Gobbled up by Battaglia.
That was just some good work on the forecheck right there, Whit. It was just maybe out of your view from where you are down between the benches, but puck around the wall, and the police are right on it. Their guys are swarming, they're winning battles, able to walk off that wall and get a decent shot from long range.
I think with the NYPD having a little, the skill level isn't the same as on that other side with the Fire. So those are the ways you're going to get chances, creating turnovers, forechecking.
Captain.
See some missed passes here. We're going to need a little better execution in the neutral zone.
Captain Charlie Ventusingwe, we heard him with Merles in our pregame show. He was very calm. He predicted a 4-3 win for his team in green this year.
I mean, he didn't even say if he likes canned draft or bottled beer better. He just wants him after a win.
No numbers there for Sean Post. He still takes the shot, and look out.
And look out now.
Stolen right back. It's Post. 2-on-4, and Battaglia, he looks locked in down there.
He looks confident. He looks very, very ready to play this game right now. They're going to need some screens, some traffic.
Little shot down in front right now at the net. I don't know why he didn't get a penalty on that one.
Yeah, when we talked to the general manager, Jerry Cassane, he said his goal is for NYPD, they need to play the game of their lives. You don't have to worry about that with Battaglia. He's going to play great every game.
Oh, there's Dom.
Dom Malfetto playing in his first
Zay, guys. He
NYPD game.
Zay flies.
The speedy skater Zay deflected and covered up by Mike Gragnano. So this is a guy, guys, when we covered this game last year, he did not participate. 14 years of service, but he is a veteran, 40 years old. And he gave up the early goal, but he looks fine so far, other than that one shot.
Yeah, he looks pretty calm in comparison. Much better start here, obviously, for PD in this game, and where we're sitting with the clock right now. But Whit, I want to ask you, down there between the benches, you got a great look at this arena, looking all around, the support here, all the people here right now. What does that view look like for you, looking around, seeing everybody here supporting this game for both these teams?
It is packed in here, guys, and there's a lot of energy. You feel like maybe there's a little bigger contingency of Fire fans, but either way, the crowd is just ready to go. I think they love the hits. We've seen a lot of big ovations for some of them. The goal was special, but these people, I think they respect these guys on the ice so much that it's a treat for them to be here, to get to be a part of it. It's a once-a-year thing. Being year 50 makes it that much even more special, and these guys are just excited. Everyone's having drinks, and they're just enjoying themselves.
And we got Portnoy in the house. You don't get him come out like that.
Well, they only want Miss Peaches. They don't care about it.
That's fair enough. We are in a sold-out NHL arena, celebrating the 50 years of FDNY versus NYPD Heroes hockey game. And the Barstool merch collection is now available in the Barstool store. Go to store.barstoolsports.com and get yours now. 100% of net proceeds goes directly to the Hockey Heroes Fund. This fund will be split evenly between FDNY and NYPD, with grants going to support a variety of community efforts and initiatives. And you guys mentioned Dave. Obviously, he's been very generous with his money as well, as we talk about the tragedies pregame.
Yeah, he has been, and it's just a great cause. Talking about merch sales and matching it and going towards the Diller family, his widow and kids. This is a brutal situation, and we say it happens too often. And it's a tragedy, and a lot of people here, it was mentioned in that ceremony to start as well. The hearts go out to these people that lay it on the line for us every day. There's no question.
No, well, very well said, Army. That was a big save right there. You got Lopes coming in.
Oh, that was a great opportunity. Rebound unsuccessful.
Good defense by O'Donohue picking up a stick.
Vinny Lopes centers up top. But once again, Mike Gragnano impressive early on.
Just solid, rock solid. Not doing more than he has to. Not scrambling all over the net. Whit, you see some of these over-athletic guys that are all over the place.
Yep, simple. And I'll tell you, we talked about Billy Pascali as a newcomer right there. Right there, you saw that shot from Glenn Pupa. Another rookie, you can move, he hit his head up, perfect wrister, looking for a tip or a deflection. That's two names on fire that are new and skilled.
Taking a look at the Pink Whitney shots on goal, early edge to FDNY, 6-4. 7
Big
minutes
bump
in.
right there.
In the neutral zone, Stemke
nicely
centers, some ice in front, a shot once again caught by Battaglia.
They need some screens. Obviously, that's off the rush. You're not going to get much traffic in front, but they need to create a little offensive zone pressure, get some shots, and get guys in front of this New York Fire goalie. Right?
Army, what'd you see on this save here?
Well, Battaglia seeing a lot of long range early here so far. Those are easy. He's going to swallow those up all day. That's nothing. Yeah, Whit's right. You got to get in the mixer. You got to get bodies to the mixer. You got to get the puck to the mixer right here.
Here we go.
Oh. That was one of the rookies, John Olsen, a 32-year-old, and GM Kassane, he called him one of their top players. And with new blood, that's how you're going to get over that hump and snapping that losing streak,
yeah,
right?
You need more skill. You saw that behind the back tip. It looked like Crosby. Here we go.
Oh,
what a
nice
block.
dive. That's John Peretta.
What a block.
Laying it all on the line.
Peretta's nuts. He'll do anything.
Yeah, part of that viral fight at the end of the third period. And look at him and Aiden Boehm.
He gave him a little swat.
They did not call it. The guy.
No, he didn't care.
He got high stick. The ref, I don't know if he wasn't looking or he said, you don't deserve to get one there after you ran him first.
Things getting chippy here, nearly 8 minutes in. 1-0 FDNY in the 50th edition of this game. A rivalry that started in 1974 on Coney Island. Antonitis couldn't get the center.
O'Donohue, he's got to get selfish here.
Yeah,
he's starting to look for guys. He's their horse. He's got to be a difference maker. Couple chances that he's been looking for passes. The one led to a goal.
Even that one, throw it at his feet on me, right?
Yes, get it in there, wrap it around, be a horse, get to that net.
Nice save off the shot from Stephen Kelly.
Oh.
And a trifecta of cops cornering him. Becker gets shoved into the glass. Tie up.
There we go.
And here comes Ragone. 2-on-1 for the Cops. He's got Antonitis to the right. A shot. Battaglia has absolutely no chance, guys.
That was a bad.
Whit had a perfect angle on that shot.
He had a little more room. He could have kept skating in. A little bit more of a fake. He shoots that early. No pressure on him yet.
Yeah, that's just like.
I don't hate shooting on a 2-on-1, but you got a little bit more room to get in there.
Oh, there it was.
Was that a missed high stick, guys?
Yeah, I don't know. That was kind of, he gave him a push, and then he kind of pushed him into his own stick. Maybe could have missed one there, but I mean, this is physical. Peretta's in it all the time.
Yeah, the officiating crew led by Mike Greeny, as we mentioned, his 8th FDNY NYPD game. He does have NCAA experience, and he was officiating this game for that famous 2014 brawl. And we have the documentary that you guys put together last year. They said that brawl in 2014, it changed the trajectory of this rivalry.
Yeah. I think big time, Whit. Anytime you can insert something, I just look at the NHL. You look at bad blood, you look at situations where rivalries are really built. It's always something like that. You got to play in the same division. You got to meet in the playoffs. You got to have a moment like that. And that's what builds it. So 2014 built a huge mystique around this game and the rivalry. Whit. That's the way you do it, though. That's how you have to manufacture that stuff. That just happened. Guys got their sticks up and everyone got involved.
And I think that's kind of where the attention's always been around this game locally, but that brought it more around the country where people said, these guys are animals. They're risking their lives daily to help us citizens, and then when they play hockey, they're going hard.
Yeah, you think of the venues that this game has taken place in. It's elevating The prominence of
What a dish.
Scampoli has a chance. Battaglia says you have no chance.
He's getting hooked like crazy. He's yelling at the ref right now.
He's got a good case, Army. That's a penalty.
Yeah, he was all over his hands.
He's got to be careful, though.
All right, let's take a look. Scampoli wanted a whistle from our crew. Did not get one. Let's see here, Army.
He's on the warrant squad. He's giving that ref going to take his whistle away.
What a pass. Oh, that is...
He's all over him. He got him all wrapped up.
I actually thought it was a little worse live than on the replay, but it could have been called. It could have been called.
Well, when you get a grade A scoring opportunity like that, there's a guy desperately trying to get on your hands with a stick, poking away at you, hooking you, can opening you.
General Manager Jerry Kassane called Scampoli one of their under-the-radar players. Here's another chance in the slot. Backhand shot, no. Rebound stays with FDNY, and it'll be cleared out.
Pushing the pace here.
Here's Antonek. He fires from long range. And Army, you mentioned that a few minutes ago. A lot of shots from deep range. Would you like to see them get closer?
Well, it's harder to do. It'd be nice if they had bodies in there, but we look at this save, diving. Guys all over him as well. Tough to get on the inside on this fire department team, Whit. Guys aren't getting on the inside. And that's where you want to get money, you go to the bank.
Wait, what are the words going on right now?
I don't know, I can only hear you guys. But they're saying something. I'll tell you what, there's been about 40 whistles in this game. Let's get a little pace to this action, right, Army?
We got to up the pace here. I think it's wise for PD to kind of slow it down, jam it up a little bit, clog it up, if you will, and make it a little bit more frustrating. And I mean, we're seeing a much better result here through the first 10 minutes of this game than we saw last year.
Midway through this first period, the only damage on the scoreboard courtesy of Matt Zay for FDNY. Coming 4 minutes in.
Oh, they didn't see that one. Peretta just put that through.
Oh my, off the rebound.
A bunch of great blocks.
Yeah.
Police have had a bunch of big block shots.
Yeah, that was the big Greek, they call him, 41 in green. George Anzulis coming up. Brothers off the ice. Some of the best players on each side have built a great friendship. Don't go anywhere here on Barstool.tv.
I went to Division I college hockey at Mercyhurst University. From there, I was able to fortunately sign an NHL contract with Arizona, a 2-year NHL deal. Played a couple games with Paul Bissonnette. He was my winger for a few games. We had a quick stint in Portland, Maine together.
Went to Pembroke, Ontario. I played in the CJHL for a year, and then I went to Mercyhurst University. Played a year of pro, coast, in the AHL. One of my college roommate, Dan O'Donnell, he was on the Cops. On the ice, we're not friends, but the minute the whistle blows, we're best friends again.
Yeah, Matty's a good buddy of mine. Probably one of my best friends, honestly, but we weren't always that way. Growing up, we were rivals.
Then when we were like 19, 20, we played junior together, and then we went to school together, and we just became like really good friends. Still talk almost every day.
Yeah, we'll still chirp each other, through our group text, friendly chirping. But I obviously am so happy for him and respect what he does for FD, and I couldn't be more proud of what he's doing over there. But like I said, once it comes to that game, there's no friendships.
On the ice, he's like, he tried to fight me in the last game. Like, I wasn't gonna fight him, but he was serious about it. But I didn't feel like fighting him.
Matty Zay is my best friend. I'm calling him out now. So if he wants to square up center ice, I'm happy to do so.
Rivals turned friends. Dan O'Donohue, Matt Zay, they were actually co-MVPs in this game. Each team does get an MVP in 2021, a 7-4 win for FDNY, but that's what this is all about.
That's what it's about. That's hockey, and that's how it works out. Battlers and foes growing up, and then you get to pro hockey, you get to college, you start to form friendships, and these two guys are the marquee players in this game, going head-to-head off this face-off right now. But Whit, I fought you back in the day. We fought in practice one day.
Oh, yeah. Actually, really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh, yeah. He wasn't happy. I gave him a little cold shoulder and a battle drill in the corner. I'll never forget. I'd never seen his gloves come off so fast.
I have to ask who won.
I don't even remember.
It got broke up pretty quick because they don't like that when teammates go at it. But
oh man,
it happens. And now look at us, buddy. Look at us now.
Just look at us.
Just look at
Oh, nice little move there.
I was surprised at how strong Witt was when he tried to string me out.
I got that old man streak even when I was 23.
Yeah, he's lanky.
That was a penalty.
They're looking for another one. Looked right over at the ref again. No, they're letting him play.
Officials letting him play.
Oh, you got to get to the crease there.
Guys, the Cops have 7 of the last 8 shots in this game. They're getting the opportunities, but looking for more high-quality chances to equalize this
John Olsen, he's new this
rookie,
year,
yeah.
the little guy. You see him there. He was way in that high slot looking for those Pavelski high tips. Get in there, little guy. Get in there, Olsen.
He's getting in there now.
There he is. Here he goes.
Firefighters telling him, welcome to the rivalry. Looking to center. Up top. That was a golden opportunity.
Oh,
big hit down the corner.
Antonitis. Back to Bohm. He scored in last year's game in the 3rd period.
What do we got here?
We got a penalty?
Too many men
on the ice.
Wow.
Too many men on the ice. Fire.
Well, that's what happens when you put pressure on like they were right now.
Let's
the
see
police.
what this power play can do. We've heard a lot about it.
Yeah, they put a lot of pressure on him. Great shift just now by that line. All over them, and then they get it out, and they came and attacked right away with, and right in front of you, right to your left. Down there, they're scrambling to get a line change in quick. Extended shift, lots of pressure, and you're right. BY Handel was talking about this power play from the police. We'll see what it looks like here right now, and if they can get back in this game.
Robert Strafer.
I mean, they got
They got
40 guys on the bench. It's hard. I mean, I would have seen a too many men on the ice penalty at some point.
Well, they're logged in down there. They don't have enough seats for everyone on the fire bench.
Strafer is in the dude wipes sin bin, the first power play of this year's game. This is a body armor power play. Let's see if the Cops can take advantage. Up top.
Oh, that's a great shot right there for a tip.
There's that Olsen. He's sniffing around in there.
Antonic stands up top as a few more guys go to battle.
You got to get in there. You got to outman them right
and
there.
There's an easy clear.
On the power play, if there's a puck in the corner, you need 3 on 2.
He's late recognizing that and getting that 3rd guy in there. You're right. They were just a little late jumping on that.
Ragone, part of that first line.
Great name. Ragone.
Santino Ragone. Look out for his snipe. Antonic, left side. Stemke, shot.
Oh, what a shot. I had the angle there. Battaglia couldn't see much there.
How much he missed by Witt?
Not much at all. It looked like he might have had O'Donoghue down low, but I like the decision to shoot.
Midway through this body armor power play. Ragone, no. Battaglia with the glove.
I'll tell you guys, with the first period the police department have had, they did not need to see Battaglia kicking like this.
He has been incredible. Allowed just 1 goal 2 years ago. He was the game's MVP. Another chance is too high.
He didn't see a thing. If that hits the net, it's in.
3 great looks. Malfetto from deep range. The rookie can't connect.
Jans wasn't lying, Witt.
No, they're snapping it around.
You see the execution?
Here's O'Donoghue, one of the best players on this team. Back to the rookie Malfetto.
Oh, he's dancing.
On the power play, and it is.
You know what? You get a great power play so far, though. You know, there's a momentum-building power plays, and then there's ones where you lose it all. And even though they haven't scored, they've gotten a bunch of chances.
Oh, yeah, the execution on their power play was elite. Up top and just stretching that penalty kill out, moving guys around. Such a different-looking, confident team than we saw last year. And they're in this game. If you're the Fire department, you're not want to take penalties the way this thing's looking. There's no question.
Guys, at this point last year, it was 4-0, and NYPD had already pulled their goalie. They'd already changed things up. It was a disaster.
It's different looking, isn't it?
Here's a chance. Rip that.
Scampoli.
Oh, what a save.
Battaglia. I mean, this is incredible.
But, Jake, here's the thing. An Army will attest.
Yeah.
They're trying to tip that puck.
Yeah.
Get in his eyes. Don't stand to the side and try to tip it. Get right in front of him.
Yeah, a little more direct.
See, you're moving away from him. Stay in his eyes.
Yeah, they're going for tips, shot tips. It's a lot different looking with the movement they have, but they don't have anyone in the mixer.
Yeah, and Coach Reno, when we talked to him earlier this week on Nick Battaglia, he said he's like a security blanket. He's bailed us out plenty of times, what a power play kill just there.
Yeah, your goaltender more often than not is your best penalty killer, and it was that time as well. They missed the net a lot too, Witt.
They did. You got to hit the net. I think right now with all the saves Battaglia's making, they're trying to pick every corner, but you got to hit the net. That one play by Stemke, if it hit the net, it was in. He couldn't see a thing.
Nick Battaglia, 25 years old from Staten Island, 5 years of service with the fire department of New York.
Right now, MVP.
Yeah.
Right now.
Easily. All right, we get the two #1 centers matched up again here. I think that the police are doing a good job of matching up. If Zay's out there, you're going to see O'Donohue out there.
So 3 shots on that power play, but unsuccessful for NYPD. See if they can clear. Back to even strength. Under 6 to go in this first period.
Called. Was that no call there?
Sometimes they call that tripping penalty on those kinds of things. You're right, Whit.
Yep.
Yeah, the linesman James Nardello was right in front of it. A local official here in the New York area.
James Nocolo. More like that.
Love that.
And I don't think linesmen can call penalties, Jake. That has to be the referee.
Fair enough.
We got chaos down there. Wait, what happened there?
Oh, nice big bump here.
I've liked what the police have. Oh, look,
There's another chance.
Boy.
Golden chance.
Oh my God!
Couldn't get a clean stick on it.
I've liked the control of the PD here in this game, though, the possession game. And then they don't panic. They're not panicking as much. They lose possession. They're staying in their spots. They're just covering up. Here's these hits right here. This is that penalty that Whit wanted called.
Great
kind of see him pick his leg out, and here's a hit along the board. Oh! Put him in a straight jacket and just ripped his head back. Look at this. We're getting a great look at it up here, Whit.
Antonitis.
That was high. That was aggressive. That was nasty. Antonitis.
On Brendan Tracy, who's sitting on the bench and huffing and puffing after taking that hit.
Well, you think so? He just got his face absolutely ripped off. Try breathing with no face. It's impossible.
All right. You are looking at Pete Gillespie, the associate coach for FDNY. Let's hear from him.
Hey, remember, the guy standing on the wall, standing still, you got to attack people, all right? Don't be hesitating, and hopefully you're going to get a puck. Go to the puck guy with the puck. Right there. Guy standing on UBS, and then suddenly he's got the puck, and we should have been on top just now, right here.
I didn't see that.
Come on, don't worry. Our best penalty killer is our goalie. We'll be fine.
You're right about that.
Come on, let's go.
Sounds like he was listening to our broadcast, Whit.
He knows, he knows. I'll say, if you don't have a good goalie, your penalty kill is going to be trash. That's always how it'll be. It'll never change. And both these goalies right now are playing phenomenal.
Yeah, Pete Gillespie doesn't have to do a lot of yelling. I mean, look at that guy. He looks like he's
great
just like,
too.
I mean, he's just, when he says it, everyone knows he means it.
Oh, great dish by Olsen. Oh, God, they got to hit the net. I don't know if Battaglia saved that.
No, it just missed, Whit. Didn't get a piece of it. Not that. That's like the 5th good attempt. They've just missed the net.
Olsen and Malfetto have really changed this team a little bit. They both played a lot. They both skate well. They move the puck. It's just 2 more players to add skill that the NYPD were lacking. Oh, my God.
Goodness. He just...
Thank God he fell.
Yep.
And Dom Malfetto, the 24-year-old rookie from Smithtown. Jerry Cassane called him a very good addition.
You see that, Army? Just a 2-hand. The ref looked at it and just laughed. That's when you know it's...
This ref, he's you know what he's doing? The old time-tested true reffing move. It's like cooking a pot of mac and cheese. You know that great lunchtime meal, and you want to cook that pasta. You want to get the water boiling just right, and you want to get it so it doesn't boil over, Marshy. That's the idea, and that's what this ref, he's getting this game to a boil. Look at this. Holy, he
also mentioned he really wants to watch Bruins leave, so he was hoping for a quick kill.
Is that what he was saying?
Maybe that's the reason for the lack of whistles.
The boys are loving it down there.
Well, there's been 400 whistles, so.
Yeah.
Oh, what a bump right there.
Oh no,
Gilhooly, look out, Joe Gilhooly.
He whiffed.
Wow.
Oh, if he hadn't whiffed, that could have been in.
Gilhooly 2 goals last year. He was really good in the game, and he got a great chance there. Here he goes again.
In the attacking zone.
Big save.
Oh no, the rebound. It goes in. It's good from Billy Pascali, the rookie.
We were praising the puck management with. And then the PD has to go and do that and wet their pants.
Was there a chance this was kind of hit in with his hand?
It looked like a glove. It did look like he might have got his stick on it. We'll get a good look on the replay here, Whit.
I thought he might have knocked it in with his elbow wrist, and that's what O'Donoghue's saying. He went right.
No, we got to look at it just now. It went off his arm or his hand, off the rebound. Nice save, directed and kicked kind of out front. And Pasquale kind of knocks it down to himself, and he does look to get a piece of that puck right there.
Wow.
I think this goal is going to stand. So the rookie with the veteran mustache, welcome to this lineup. Welcome to the 50th anniversary game. Unbelievable duster right there. Billy Pasquale on the board, and mismanagement of the puck with absolute
no goal.
Wow.
No goal.
Wow. We just saw that replay.
I think the replay showed it was a good goal. The Fire has a reason to be disgusted and pissed.
No way.
Oh, O'Donoghue was kind of laughing. He went over there first, the ref. He knows. Wow.
Well, the boos are raining down now.
We're taking another look at this replay, guys. He definitely used the hand, but not to put it in the goal, right?
Kind of just bunts it with his body. I don't even know if it hits his hand.
Let's
and
see,
then it's on the ice. He gets a P. I see the puck move. Like, I know this.
Oh, that's a goal. That is a goal. They might reverse it again.
Yeah, he gets a chunk of it.
I think they're talking. They're reversing. They're looking at it again. I think we're going to see the all-time crazy double reversal.
How often does this happen in the league,
Never,
guys?
Jake. But we're not in the league.
This is how they review the calls because of our setup here. They have to go off the Jumbotron up top.
Look at this, Army. O'Donoghue knows if they look again, they're going to see it's a good goal. He says, let's go, let's go.
That's not a great look. That's inconclusive, the one they just showed them on the Jumbotron.
They got to look at our broadcast. We have great look right here. Yeah, they don't have our feet.
This is the one. This is the one. If they look close enough.
Right. That's a goal.
Yep.
That's a goal.
The fans are letting them know.
Knows.
They're reassessing. They're talking now. We might have the Mongolian reversal, the double reversal.
Please let us see the Mongolian. I think they know they have to, guys. Oh, and it's a goal. I think he's calling it a goal.
This is madness.
This is madness. Pascali is hoping that this holds up.
We're getting an overhead look.
Yeah, this is a goal, I believe.
Yeah, 2-0 up on the board now.
Just a hilarious no-goal call.
And you know what PD's saying? You called no goal. You can't now call it a goal.
You can't double stamp a triple stamp.
I mean, you don't see this maybe ever. I mean, I don't know the last time.
It's officially a goal. There is Pete Gillespie, the associate coach.
A wild, never before seen Mongolian reversal. Goal, no goal, goal. Can you imagine Twitter if this happened in an NHL playoff?
Oh! Stick! Look at it! Stick!
We got him mic'd up, of course.
Look at the fucking thing! We like the process. The first process should be look at the fucking thing.
Pete Gillespie.
I would love to ask the refs what made them call it originally no goal.
I just think they didn't have the view that we had.
They didn't have it. It looked like you said it.
Oh! Paterka steps up.
All right, so a crucial 4 minutes here, guys, for the Cops. The second goal, more momentum now than ever on FDNY side. They got to make sure they limit the damage.
I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? We mismanaged the puck leading to that goal. That was complete mismanagement. They gave the puck away twice to give up 2 good chances. The second one was a goal. But if I'm Whit, I'm going in the room, I'm going, we're playing okay, boys. Like, we're right here. We got to get to the net more.
I think they're outplaying them. New York, the police can knock it down themselves. That's going to do them no good as they're down 2-0 because they've played a good period.
And if there's anything, I would be pushing my guys, if I'm the police, to get into harder areas. and draw penalties. Their power play looked so good on the chance that they had on the power play. And I'd be saying, hey, look, you want to take penalties? I'd look to maybe mix it up a bit with. I'd look to start that stuff.
Yep.
And say, okay, let's get some penalties here. You want to take the extra? Put my beak rate in there, get it bent, get it broken. I don't care.
It's already been broken 15 times.
It doesn't
anyway.
matter. It doesn't matter. It's on my cheek. Sometimes it's not.
Remember, it was 5-1 in favor of the fire department at the end of the first period last year. Approaching that point this year, and it's 2-0. But like you guys said, night and day, just the vibe we're getting from the team in green this year in the first period.
I did find out that Gorleski from the NYPD was trying to fight Kern. He's telling him in front of me a little earlier, I want to fight you. I want to pump your eyes shut. So who knows what ends up going on there.
Gorleski, number 16?
He was right in front of me when you asked me what they're saying. He was trying to get Kern to go.
He's out there right now. We'll see what he does. We'll see if he's getting involved here.
Yeah, we saw some fireworks towards the end of the first period, and things were already out of hand, but
Gorleski kind of turns like an aircraft carrier.
A lot of these guys do.
Just like a slow turn.
They do have full-time jobs, so we got to give them some credit.
Heck yeah.
Gorleski, the 39-year-old, 15 years of service. Under 3 to go in this first period.
Here comes Zay.
Oh, the crosser! Point blank! Number 2! Matt Zay! 3-0 FDNY!
I said, here comes Zay.
And no Donahue out there. When I know they've been trying to get that matchup with him out on the ice. Oh, no Donahue on the ice. Zay jumps over the boards with right in front of you.
Yep, I saw him buzzing.
Just a perfect look at it.
And I don't know who dished it over to Lopes, but
what
you
a
could
pass.
tell he had a tap and he slid it over to his line mate. And that's a big goal.
It honestly looked like nothing. He just threw that puck across, all the way across the ice. It gets through everyone right here. Misses it with the glove, gets a piece of it. What a handle to pick that pass up by Lopes.
Yeah, what a dish.
Vinny Lopes with an unbelievable dish. And Zay is saying, you like that? You like that? Huh?
Make that 5 goals in the last 4 games for Matt Zay.
What a deflating goal, right? Oh, here's a good chance.
They need one back, but Nick Battaglia in goal is going to make that very, very difficult
their team's
to do
laughing.
so.
Their team's laughing with this guy in between the pipes right now.
Once again, I can't. There's a whistle every 45 seconds. I can't believe this. But to come out and play the way they did early on, and to be down 3-0, is just a kick in the dick.
It sure is.
We were just talking about how the vibe is different this year in the first period, yet it's still 3-0.
Exactly.
Exactly right. They got to get the next one. There's no question. They got to get the next one. Hang in there around that mixer. Get pucks in there. They missed the net way too much. They've got to dial it in. Someone bump the scopes on their weapons here. They got to get that scope dialed in, get the targets dialed in.
Olsen, Malfetto, rookie to another rookie, center.
Oh, there's another miss the net.
I know. I think that might have been deflected or blocked. Not exactly sure, but and another whistle.
And it's out of play with $1:50 to go in this first period.
Nice staring
as
each other
tempers
down.
continue to flare. Oh, Stemke with a little fake.
Stemke, one of their bigger players, left the game last year with, if you remember, he smashed into the boards on a goal. He got an assist, but we thought he blew his shoulder out.
Yeah, he came back.
Came back into the game.
A lot of guys chirp at Stemke right here as he skates by the fire bench. You saw Galuli give him a two-hander right as he was getting in the net.
He's not going to take that, is he, Whit?
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. Is he challenging someone down there? He's in the mix. They're spraying water.
They're spraying with water. They got me.
Oh, no.
Did they get that pink Whitney tie?
Yep, nope. They just got my forehead, which is enormous.
How do I get one of those pink Whitney ties, Whit?
You got to know a guy, Jake.
Oh, this.
Fair enough. You think I could pull the pink off?
I think you can, Jake.
Oh, yeah.
I believe in you, buddy.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're very versatile. I mean, you were doing mini golf. You were calling a mini golf.
The guy's going from this game to the PGA Tour in Memphis.
PGA Tour next week.
Wow.
Missouri Classic of New Orleans.
More versatile than Jake Marsh in any
and
broadcast.
there's a chance that a round of golf may be quicker than this game. Oh.
Ragon.
Ragon.
Corrals it in, and Battaglia Guys, there really hasn't been one even close with this man in goal.
No, we saw the shot by Stemke. He couldn't see, but he missed the net. I mean, saw the pass by O'Donoghue earlier when he could have shot.
Whit, I'd be going outside the box here on him. I would, if I'm PD, is there a measurement on his pads? Look at the size of his pads.
I know, or maybe you think like run him over. I'm not trying to say, you know, you might have
like,
to
are
do
those
something.
illegal pads? I'd be pulling out that measuring device that they use and go, these are illegal. I'd do anything to get in this guy's kitchen.
We had another whistle, guys.
Icing on this one with 1:03 remaining in the first period.
That's dragging on, lots of conversation down there on the ice,
and I know
the benches.
This is a competitive game. I think there's an aspect of getting everyone some ice time, but the police might have to shorten up the bench a little bit. I don't know if they're not down to do that, because they want everyone to experience this amazing game, but down 3-0, you got to have your top dogs on the ice a little bit more often.
Under a minute to go now.
Galuli goes offside. He looked like he meant to do that on purpose. That was like what our dads told us to do when we were little, Whit.
When the guy didn't pass it to you.
If he doesn't want to pass it to you, screw him, go offside.
Just throw him under the
He'll
bus.
pass it to you next time. Don't worry.
Yeah, you know that's the hockey culture we all want to hear about. The guy didn't pass it to you, screw him.
That's what being a great teammate is all about.
Yeah, that's what it is. You know what? I was wide open, and yeah, you deserve it. Great fatherly advice in youth hockey.
All FDNY in this first period. Nearly a carbon copy from last year. They were up 5-1. Not as many goals, but the big advantage is still there.
They've been very opportunistic, too. Like, they've gotten a few chances. They just scored on them.
Oh,
there's another
stick
chance.
Flies. Shot to the left. Gilhooly.
Is it Gilhooly or is it
Gilhooly?
I thought it was Galuli, like Jeff Galuli.
Gilhooly.
Oh my God, that almost went in.
I went into the locker room to confirm the pronunciations. Joe
What a
Gilhooly.
professional.
That's why you're a pro, Jake.
Yep.
Thank you. 20 seconds remaining. Let's see if FDNY can get one more chance here as they make one last change before the intermission. 10 seconds to go. It's Peretta, who had that viral fight in the third period last year. 5 seconds left. Off to the center, 3 ticks remaining. And that'll do it for the first period. All firefighters in the first 20 minutes, 3-0.
Yeah, it was opportunistic for Fire. And the PD carried a lot of play, a lot of attempts, missed the net. A lot of opportunities. Their power play looked good. They're going to have to regroup here. They're in an okay place. The next goal has to be theirs, though, Marshy. They have to come back and push into this game in some way or another with the attempts that they've had. But seems at the other end, Battaglia's just been a brick wall here so far through 20.
Coming up next, the Lucy intermission break. But before that, let's send it to Whit for Pink Whitney between the benches.
Guys, I'm down here with Matt Zay, star forward of the fire department. Matt, talk to me about your 2 goals. The first, as he gets sprayed with water by O'Donoghue. That's kind of amazing. Matt, the connection you have with Vinny Lopes, how long's that been going on? How nice is it to play with a guy with vision like that?
Vinny's probably one of the fastest hockey players I've ever played with. He makes it easy for me out there because I know he's always flying up and down the right wing. Yeah, me, him, and Tracy have been playing together for a couple years now. It's nice. We have some chemistry, and we just try and skate and just make the easy play. And sometimes it works out.
You guys do a great job of that. Now going into the second, big 3-0 lead. What do you guys say in the locker room going into the second period?
Just keep everything in front of us. No bad pinching. Keep a third guy high. If we're not going to give them anything, they're not going to get anything.
That's a great way to look at it. Congrats on the 2 goals. We'll see you next period. All right, boys.
Thank you, Whit. 2 goals for Matt Zay, a 3-0 lead for FDNY over NYPD. The 50th edition of this game, the Heroes Hockey Game. And coming up next, it is the Lucy intermission break. Don't go anywhere. You're watching hockey on Barstool TV.
Welcome to the Lucy intermission break, live from UBS Arena.
And welcome back to UBS Arena. It's the first intermission of what was kind of boring game for a little bit there. Not much scoring. Thought, hey, NYPD can maybe be hanging on here. And then all of a sudden, it's 3-0. I wrote a couple notes down, guys, and I erased them pretty quickly. Merles, B-Y-R-A. Merles, we got to get you, we got to do 2-letter initials there for you. We got to M-M-B-Y-R-A. I'm Jeff D. Lowe. Here we go, the Lucy intermission break. We got a lot coming up, but quick thoughts on that first period, which kind of got away from the NYPD, Merles.
Yeah, I was hoping the NYPD was going to keep it close, but at first I got to talk about the crowd out here. It is amazing. There's not an empty seat in the place. The concourses are packed. Thank God we know the fire marshal, because it is electric out here. Everybody's on the blue lights. It's awesome.
Guys, it's prison rules out there. NYPD needs more power plays. You could see it was buzzing, but it's prison rules. I don't know what those referees are doing. They almost took back a goal. They didn't know what was going on.
I cannot. We'll wait to talk about that, but I cannot wait. We were cackling up here. The goal, the disallowed, allowed, amazing stuff. We'll get to that in a little bit. All right, your thoughts on the first period, quickly.
I'm going to go to the goalie, Nick Battaglia. I saw him a couple weeks ago on Long Beach. His nickname should be Billy Smith after that fight he had. He's only 25, already 5 years on the team. He had 2 huge saves, I thought, to maintain that one, not the lead. I thought they were key saves, and then obviously Fire went up, got a couple more goals late. So that was a key for my first period.
We will talk about Battaglia because he's a big reason why this is 3-0 and not something different. It was 5-1 last year, so is silver lining maybe? It's not a 4-goal lead, but at the end of the first period last year, the police kind of got that big goal. Didn't really have it here. Before we get more into the game, though, Frank the Tank, a legend in New York. Frank the Tank went on his 200th walk with the guys that you see on the ice right here. Nick Battaglia being one of them, O'Donohue. He made one of his Frank's walks with the FDNY, the NYPD. Let's find out what walking can do for you and what Frank the Tank learned on his walk with the guys playing in this great game today here at UBS Arena.
Is the NYPD due?
Yes.
What are you going to do to continue this winning streak?
We'll keep doing what we've been doing.
I mean, if you go by the history of the game, it runs in cycles, and the FD cycle should be about over now. We certainly hope so, anyway.
We're here with Frank the Tank to do the Walk 200 with Frank. Yeah, just to be a part of it with him, obviously making a lifestyle change for himself. Being 500 pounds and, already being down, 50 pounds already or whatever. So he's got a long ways to go, but, just us here to support him in that journey.
Well, we love your support. We're thankful for you having us out here today. We had a lot of fun hanging out with you. It was an awesome experience. We're, happy to take a walk with you. We're happy to have you coming to our games and supporting us.
Well, good luck, and I'm looking forward to the game.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Everything revolves around New York. It's always New York.
Should never say that my whole life, Frank.
I mean, you guys might play other police departments, other fire departments, but is this your Super Bowl?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I mean, every year, it's 50 years. That's a long time to do this.
So, Frank, this is Walk 200.
Yes.
How many more you got ahead of you? 500?
I don't plan to stop anytime soon.
All right, good.
You're doing great. We're all happy to see it, man.
Oh, I watched you at the mini golf thing. Dude, you are terrible. I don't understand how are you so bad at mini golf?
The course sucked.
Like I said, no one calls us when they're having a good moment.
It's either someone's house is going on fire, or they need help getting out of something, or someone feels that their lives are in danger. And you guys run to that danger when people are running away from that danger. And that's the most important thing to remember about these guys. I mean, it's a tough job that both of you do. And I'd like to thank each and every one of you for doing it and making sure the city's safe, making sure that keeping people out of danger, rescuing people when they need rescuing. And you really are great. You all are heroes. Win, lose, no matter what you do on the ice on Saturday.
And we're back here on the Lucy intermission break. We have some legends with us right now, guys. These gentlemen behind me, John, Joe, Billy, they played in this game 50 years ago, many years ago. Fire, though, pretty good start for the Fire, right? 3-0 early, pretty good start?
Oh, yeah.
Happy?
Absolutely.
3-0, you like what you're seeing?
I love it. How can you hate it?
You like what you're seeing so far?
We fight. I didn't have any doubts, to be perfectly honest.
There's no doubt over here.
You light them, we fight. Okay. Did you guys know where this started?
No, let's get a little history lesson.
50 years ago in the Abe Stark Arena in Coney Island. A little rinky-dink thing, and it's come to this.
Is it amazing to see what it's like now?
Unbelievable. This is like a palace.
It's amazing.
We were in a rink that was like a pond.
Still a lot of fighting back then, though, I imagine.
Yeah. That's a given.
John,
That's part of hockey.
You said you came in from California for this, huh, John?
Yeah, I'm down in San Diego.
Yeah, use the mic so the folks at home can hear you. No, I'm trying to be a smart ass. No, it's...
We got over here, Merles.
Yeah, so how many goals did you score in the first game?
I don't think I ever scored a goal while I played on the ice. I was actually an old roller hockey player who got converted to play, and I really wasn't that good. I played only 3 years on a team, and then I was a general manager for the next 42.
So you're the locker room guy, the glue guy.
That's it.
We were wondering how he looks so good these days. Look at him. The guy's a handsome devil, isn't he? Unbelievable. Got the chain going. You look like $1 million.
Wasn't much of a hockey player.
Hey, that's all right. Neither was I. Neither was he. It is what it is.
John Sotilli, you came up from California. What years of service did you have with the department? How long were you on for? What year? How long were you on the department for? What years of service?
20.
When did you retire? What year did you retire?
78.
So how many games have you been to since you retired? This your first one?
No, I can't do another one.
Okay.
Is this on?
Yeah, well, we're live. Yeah, we're live.
Yeah.
Smile for the girls.
Yeah, I played for 7 years.
Okay.
From, my last game was in the Garden in 74.
Wow.
But we started way before 68, actually. You know? Yeah. And we played anybody that wanted to play us.
A lot of fights back then?
Yeah. I get a phone call, 6 o'clock, show up in the Bronx. We got a game against these guys. They think they're pretty good. And they weren't that good.
What's your favorite part of the whole event? The ceremony before, the game, afterwards, the parties together. What's your favorite moment of the whole event?
Well, I guess my favorite moment of the whole event is the actual game itself, because these guys work hard, they skate hard, they practice twice a week. Besides, they all work. There's obviously a lot of talented players on this team. This team has come from a whole different level since when I was involved with it. And you guys are helping to bring that along. I mean, by televising that and getting it out to the public, it's sensational. These guys on both teams put a lot of time and a lot of work and a lot of effort into doing the best they can. And it should be appreciated by everybody, and it is. And there's a lot of people benefit from it, and that makes me extremely happy.
Yeah, we love it. It's an honor for you to let us broadcast it like we do. So thank you very much.
Thank you to these legends. Thank you guys so much. Fire up 3-0 right now. We'll be back in the Lucy intermission break, and we will be talking about all the goals you saw and the goals you didn't see from the NYPD, and talk about where the NYPD can maybe make up some ground in the second period. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to the Lucy intermission break, live from UBS Arena.
And welcome back to the first intermission presented by Lucy. I'm Jeff D'Lo alongside Merle, BY and RA. We are here at UBS Arena for a 3-0 game in the 50th annual Heroes hockey game, FDNY, NYPD. Amazing interview just now talking to those guys who played 50 years ago. And then it took all of 5 minutes for RA to be up here and invite the entire arena out afterwards for a drink and to watch a hockey game on every bit of info. RA's gonna have a night after this. But guys, the night right now goes to, like those gentlemen were from, the fire department. It was 1-0 early, and it looked like, you know what? It could be close. We saw that interview you had early on with Ventasinque. He said it could be a tight game, and then all of a sudden it got away from the NYPD. It's 3-0, and it's a pretty big 3-0.
I was ready to come on here at 1-0 and be like, they played the perfect game. It's called the rope-a-dope. You let the favorite think they have the lead, and you saw last year NYPD comes back late, so everything fell apart here.
Not quite as early as last year, the goal, but still pretty early.
But Merles, this is what happened here. It was just a couple pieces just delivered by NYPD here. Just puck management in the defensive zone. You can't give Zay that time and space. It's just
Gragnano needs some dude wipes after that if you see Zay coming down alone like that.
Yeah, it's just They got to manage the puck better, NYPD, if they want to get back in this game. That's the bottom line.
Right here. This guy's got Lucy's in his gloves, and he just cock fingers it all alone. Wrong guy, wrong place.
Hey, listen, these cops, they work a lot, right? they obviously haven't been working on the breakout passes.
They were just being generous, giving a slice of pizza away there, right, P-Lag?
Yeah, exactly.
And how about Matt Zay? 4th straight game, Heroes game with a goal, and he obviously got one later, too. He's got 2 so far this game. And Billy Pascali, 31st Heroes game, looked like he got a goal.
Here's a no goal, no goal. This one got reversed, said no goal. Somehow they complained, reversed it, double goal. And here we go. Look at this pass. Wrong guy again. You got to back check. Got to back check. Matt Zay's on the ice.
It was unbelievable because in the arena we watched them have that. And they called it off. We're like, oh, that was generous. And then it was a goal again. And then things kind of avalanche from there. 3-0. This has been the Intermission Report. We'll be right back.
This has been the Lucy Intermission Break. The second period is coming up next.
Under 3 to go in this first period.
Here comes Zay.
Oh, the crosser. Point blank. Number 2. Matt Zay. 3-0 FDNY.
I said, here comes Zay.
And no Donahue out there. I know they've been trying to get that matchup.
Welcome back to a sold-out UBS Arena on Long Island, the 50th annual FDNY NYPD Heroes hockey game. After 20 minutes of play, it's 3-0 in favor of FDNY. Hello again, up in the broadcast booth. He's the former NHL first-round pick, Colby Armstrong. I'm Jake Marsh. Ryan Whitney is in between the benches. All right, so for the majority of that first half, Colby, it felt like the Cops had some momentum. But you look at the scoreboard, they're still down 3-0. What went wrong?
I just got some stats, and you know I'm a big stats guy, and if you didn't know that, I'm an okay stats guy, but I'm not analytics. But scoring chances, 9-6 PD. Odd man rushes, 3-1 PD. Out shooting them, 17-13, 8-4 in hits, and it was PD. They have something to hang their hat on. They could say, okay, we had a good period. You're right. I think they can hang their hat on that and say, okay, we've got to clean up a few things. Management of the puck. We heard Brian Yandel talking about that on the one goal they gave up. And then getting to the net and creating offense a certain way, a different way. Missing the net a ton. Getting harder looks with traffic in front is something they have to look at. And also messing with the goaltender's skates on the other team. This might be a move. Did they do something down there? I see he's working on his skates right now. That's what I'd be doing. Messing with his equipment, working him over. You need something to go wrong with something here, because this guy has been an absolute brick wall for them.
I was actually told at intermission, not only is Nick Battaglia a stone wall in the crease, I believe he's a member of the FDNY boxing team, somebody mentioned. So he'll punch your head in too. He beat the shit out of somebody recently, so the guy can play goal,
He's going in with no helmet with. He doesn't care.
He doesn't give a shit, Arm Dog. He will headbutt. I mean, if he plays this period without a helmet, all the respect in the world.
Does he?
There it is.
Peretta got a chipped tooth as well on that high stick that he wanted.
We had Rough and Rowdy last night in West Virginia. Maybe Nick Battaglia is a future fighter.
Well, his haircuts will fit in just fine over there.
That's West Virginia to its core.
All right, 20 minutes back on the clock. The second period is underway. 3-0 FDNY. And guys settling in here, how crucial is it for the Cops to get on the boards early?
Well, yeah, Jake, they got to score a goal. They're down 3 Cops. So I think that if they give up the next one, you might be able to call curtains on this game. But if they make it 3-1, we're looking at a legit ending to this action.
Huge swing as Antonitis off to the left. Rebound unsuccessful from O'Donoghue as there's some traffic behind the goal.
Whoa, that's something I would have done when I played.
Bodies on the floor. That was Matt Zay, who had 2 first period goals for FDNY. 5 goals in the last 4 games in this annual series.
Antonitis, I can't even say his name. Antonitis. Holy, he just came through in a battle and just trucked that.
Oh, Zay on the crossbar. That could have been a hat trick.
He's a smooth player. He's smart. Every shot with.
He must have been a great player in college, Army.
He just has a knack. He sees it differently. And every chance, even if it's a minimal chance, like he has the ability to be, he's a game breaker. That's what he is. He's a game breaker.
Look at him here. He cuts in. He's got him back door, but he shoots anyways.
Good defense there by the rookie Dom Malfetto, getting down on the ground. Stays in the offensive zone for FDNY. Stemke controls the puck. Back to neutral ice. In the offensive zone, he had no numbers there. It was a 1-on-3.
Oh, big hit here. Oh, my God.
Goodness,
That
a little
was
ball of
Gulhuli.
hate.
A little ball of hate. You love seeing that from the rookie.
Oh, he's running. Oh, he almost
Jesus, sharpen your skates, Olsen.
Slippery ice early in the second period. Gulhuli.
I'm nervous. And the thing with FDNY, they've just been really great at working their chances and then making them count. They don't need much.
Great play here. What do you got, Olsen?
Oh, that was Owen Frizzalone, the 28-year-old, whose father actually played on the FDNY team for 15 years. His dad was the captain for 3 years, number 72 in white.
That's so Whit in this game, in the tradition, in the family that does the job before them, that kind of runs through all these guys, and they're calling to serve. And you see it straight down every lineup. Every guy has a dad or a grandfather.
Yep. A lot of family members who they wanted to be a firefighter or a police officer because their dad or their uncle or their older brother was, or sister. So to then be able to have that in common with a family member of playing on the team, on the hockey team for the respective branches there, it's a really cool game. It's great for us to be a part of. We just want to see a little closer action. We want to see a kind of one of those games that come right down to the wire.
Yeah, when we talked to head coach Reno for FDNY earlier this week, we're in a sold-out NHL arena. He said, we're very honored because there are some guys in the NHL who don't play in a sold-out NHL arena.
And there's guys who played in a college arena in Arizona.
Right.
Oh, my God.
Whoa. Don't be wandering out of that crease, I guess.
Just stay in your net. I used to hate when the goalie's left. Just play goalie.
Yeah, remember that when you went out to play the puck? Who'd you take out? Marc-Andre Fleury, didn't you?
Yep, took him right out. Somebody put a 2x4 in front of me.
It's a great clip of Ryan Whitney.
Gargan.
Oh,
the rebound.
Great stick right there.
That would have been a great opportunity for James Shea, the 35-year-old.
Dan Tuma, great stick on puck play right there to stop that chance.
Hey, guys, we're getting a little pace here. I don't think we've had a whistle in this second period. That's what we needed. Bruins Leafs, 8-10.
Whit hates whistles.
I hate them.
Tuma once again.
I just want to see action, Army. You know, back and forth, back and forth.
That's what I want. I want this game to really open up. Might not be good for...
Oh, the rebound, and it's good!
Just about to say it might not be great for PD to open this game up. And just like that, they pounce on a rebound.
Bad bounce. Did this go off a defenseman's leg, boys, and bounce right to Carney?
Julian Carney makes it 4-0.
Just on the wall, just too casual on the wall.
Brian Yandel talked about the puck, holding on to the puck, not giving it away.
Just too casual on the wall right there. Antonitis, who had the big hit to start this period. And he got pounced on along the board, stripped him of the puck, and then just like that, I mentioned that FDNY just being so opportunistic with their chances, and they're preying off of PD's puck management at times in this game, and it hasn't been that much, but they've just been egregious mistakes. And wait, you're going to have to watch yourself down in there.
I know, I don't want to catch a stick to the eyes right now, guys. I really don't.
They have extra helmets there for you.
You've got golf to play, buddy.
We have our third child on the way in a couple weeks. I want it for the pictures. I don't want to look uglier than I already am. Oh, look at Zay buzzing down the wing, guys.
He's got 2 goals today. He's got a teammate to his right. Vinny lopes off the one-timer.
What a save.
I've got to see O'Donoghue start to really push himself into this game. He's got to start being an absolute horse.
Yep. Yeah, he's the guy to look out for, number 18 in green, but he's been quiet so far. Credit the FDNY defensive unit for shutting him down through the first 20+ minutes of this game. A former AHLer, a former teammate of our very own Paul Bissonnette.
who's away covering NHL playoffs. That started tonight, unfortunately, or he'd be here. They bumped the schedule around and kind of had a conflict. We did have him in the pregame show. Nice of him to be here. He's running a doubleheader tonight.
Of course.
Saw Isles Canes tied 1-1 right now. Surprising effort there right now. I thought the Canes might take game one handily.
Here's another chance.
Oh boy.
That goes high.
Oh my God.
And the goalie's in the net.
He trucked his own guy.
That was the veteran Lydell Harrigan, the alternate captain.
Harrigan put his dumper right into the goalie.
You got to get a dude wipes on that goalie's face.
Still in the offensive zone for FDNY.
With that
a
goalie
fake and a
dude
shot. Lieutenant Clifford Zielman thought about it.
Oh, Lydell smoked his goalie, then he smoked another guy.
And the puck flies out to the other end.
What a hit.
6 minutes in, the physicality amplifying.
I feel like FDNY is just cranking it up here.
They've turned it on. They
So many
smell blood, and
opportunities.
it's like, let's end these guys, put them away. I told you, Peretta said before the game, we'd love to get a big lead and then tape some eyes shut. That's what he said, Army.
Remember, last year it was 5-1, and then it eventually turned to 6-5. So big leads can evaporate in this series.
I see no part of this game that will. Oh, here we go. What's going on here?
Well, we got guys coming off the bench, getting mixed up. It's Olsen again. He's been pretty good here for PD.
Wait, you got your wish. This is what, the second whistle this period?
I believe so, Jake. I talked to the refs. I said, guys.
Here's Lydell. We got a replay. Just dumper right to the face.
Oh, what a hit.
Unbelievable.
I'm looking at the hit he threw in the corner.
That was right after. Boom! Lydell comes in and just lays the hammer down.
Look at that sick USA jersey right there. That thing's money.
Yeah, Lydell Harrigan, as you see Julian Carney scoring the goal, the 34-year-old who played in college at Siena up in Albany.
How's their hoops team, Jake?
They just hired Jerry McNamara, former Syracuse
I remember
legend.
him. When they won it with Carmelo, he was on that team. I remember
was
him.
in Wilkes-Barre.
Right.
He's from Scranton area. He's a big hope and hero of Wilkes-Barre, Scranton.
So he's moving out to
Arena Bar and Grill,
the Capital
baby.
region, and he will be a head coach for the first time this season with Siena.
Wow, they're bringing back the old Hooper.
Yep.
Here comes Jeff Gillooly. Heads up, Nancy Kerrigan.
Joe Gillooly.
Watch your kneecaps.
Number 93.
Gillooly's out there.
As the rookie Billy Pascali, who scored in the first period, getting in on the action as well. Some more bodies on the floor.
Yeah, you want to go? Stemke's involved again. He's chirping. He's involved.
I don't think Stemke likes to drop him. I remember the guys yelling at him last year.
Stemke.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my.
Here comes two calls on the one. Oh, this is chaos. Oh, my goodness. Gloves are off. They have on Long Island.
Everyone's in. Deer coming in from the point. It's a melee.
I think, God.
Everyone is involved. A mountain of first responders behind the goal.
Peretta is a bad mamma jamma, Army.
Peretta just...
He came flying in, cross-checked someone from behind.
Here he comes.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
not done. Peretta
and Stepke. Olsen's on it. 2-on-1. 2-on-1. Peretta goes down.
I can't see anything in my spot, boys.
Peretta fell on his back. Remember, he was the one who won that viral fight against Jimmy Hall last year. But this time, I think the cops may have edged this one out.
Right on cue.
How did it start on you? Did Stemke throw a big hit or did he get run over?
Stemke was on to something. Gillooly was mixed in. He was trying to steal a guy's kneecaps.
Here we see. Oh, he threw a huge hit at the blue line.
And then he followed him right in behind the net. Stemke right here. See, Stemke's there. Then all of a sudden, everyone gets mixed up.
Somebody went ass over T-Cattle.
Yeah, there were skates flying up in the air. Somebody was all over the Peretta. Peretta's letting everyone know.
Peretta don't give a shit.
John Peretta, Chris Stemke, there's Olsen, the rookie.
Well, we're going to get a look at how it all started here, Whit, up in the booth.
Look at the rookie Pascali body slam somebody down.
Holy, Peretta looks like Dumb and Dumber Lloyd Christmas with that chipped tooth, as you mentioned, Whit. And here it is. Here comes everyone now. Watch his people. Oh, my goodness, everybody's upside down. And then Stemke's not done, but Peretta says, hey.
Oh, and O'Donohue fires a fire glove into the stands.
Wow, Peretta's just going boom. Oh, what a punch on Stemke. Olsen comes in, then Olsen says, oh, yeah? You want to sucker him? I'm going to start suckering you while you're trying to fight another guy. Look at Olsen right in there.
I'm 2-on-1.
I'm so mad I can't see the replays you guys are looking at.
Get you a monitor.
Next year we need to get you a monitor down there.
Jesus, boys.
So Peretta, remember, he was on the winning side of that fight last year, but they had to take an extra cop to take him down this year.
That took 2 guys resisting arrest. There's no question he wasn't having any of it. And we thought it was done with.
Now you wonder, does this open the floodgates, boys?
Well, he just grabbed
a 4-0 game, but is it too early to just start fighting and not caring about winning?
4-zip. I mean, this is what happened last time a little bit. It was 4-zip. Goalie got pulled. A fight happened, and PD started to push her way back into that game.
What a hit at the blue line by Stemke to start all that.
Hey, if I'm looking at this though too, Whit, when we talked about it last period.
Oh, look at the kids are loving it. Front row action for this fella.
He can't believe it. Boom, boom.
Yeah.
Whoa.
The Broad Street Bullies. That's the name of his
on a shirt.
His shirt. Jersey Jerry would like that. Bully talk.
Does PD Whit, in your opinion here though, with all that chaos, it kind of ended. And then I looked at Peretta. Johnny Peretta kind of got back in there, just started giving it to Stemke. Should PD end up probably with the man advantage
Another little kid. Look at this one.
This guy even younger. They don't care. They're loving it down here.
Yeah, he's got no teeth. He's looking like a junior hockey player.
He's got the side part going. He's slicked down. He's all business on top, but deep down, this kid wants to see more action. We get a great look at him there. Oh, no wonder he pounded his drink.
Maybe a future superstar in this series.
Look, his Sprite just got this kid going. He's all hopped up.
I mean, how can you not have energy watching that?
Yeah, they're escorting him out of here. He's done. Yeah, they're having enough.
Who's getting the boot?
Yourself.
Who's getting the boot?
Well, he's like a 5-year-old kid.
Oh, let the kid live.
He's running around with an empty bottle of Sprite Wit. He absolutely crushed it during that fight.
Maybe we'll see him in the 75th
he's going up to get
version
refilled.
of the
He's
Heroes
just
hockey game.
up
I mean, if he's 5, give him 16 years. It'll be Pink Whitney and Sprite.
Talk about a man you don't want to get in a fight with. There's Pete Gillespie. And Lydell Harrigan, the alternate captain, still trying to sort out who will be going to the sin bin presented by Dude Wipes and for how long.
Greeny.
Right now, there's 3 firefighters in there.
Referee Greeny's got to get it together, dial it in. Galuli's in the box yelling, I took your kneecap, I'll take it again.
Yep.
He's had enough. Peretta's in there. Look at the haircut he's got too. Mustache, just like last year. He's ready to roll. Chip tooth.
There's another kid, tarps off on the big screen.
And how about Olsen, 13 in green here, guys. This is his first game, and he is right in the middle of the action.
I like what I saw to Olsen there when Peretta was giving it to Stemke. I like what I saw him getting in there. And then, hey, he had no fear about the 2-on-1. He just dropped his gloves and just started giving it to Peretta.
You got to respect that.
The 2 goalies, Gragnano and Battaglia.
Will there be a man advantage here at some point?
I know.
I mean,
O'Donoghue's in there, and Olsen are in there.
How many guys can fit in the sin bin?
It's 2 of their better players for PD. I think Galuli's been good too. Peretta's pretty solid for them. He's in the box for FDNY. It looks like Peretta, is he leaving? Oh no, he's giving some hand signals.
Yeah, so it's O'Donoghue, Stemke, and Olsen.
Those are like 3 of their better players.
Yes, O'Donoghue's on the first line, Olsen and Stemke on the second.
The coach is coming down. He's talking to the ref. Can you hear what's going on down there, Whit? Can you hear this conversation?
We're talking about a glove in a big game like this right now.
I can't hear anything with the stick taps, boys.
We were picking up your mic there. We could kind of hear it.
They're honoring Steve Martin, not the actor.
Yeah, the firefighter.
Hi, you owe me one.
Stumpy. There we go.
I don't know if the NYPD will have a power play. The coach does not seem to be pleased. I thought Peretta might get an extra for the sprinting and cross check to the back. Don't fuck with Peretta.
Ass over tea kettle. We had skates flying in the air. Could have been dangerous situation. And
see if the official Greeny can come to you and explain what's going on. He's talking to the firefighters now.
I think he's trying to sort out all the penalties here with the officials in the box. The timekeepers came over the ref and talked to head coach of PD, try to get things sorted. He had some questions. This is taking way too long.
Way too long, Army.
This is way too long. This is ridiculous.
Peretta's got his jersey off in the box.
Oh, and he's talking to the guys in the PD. I think he's saying, hey, any of you want to go?
Blood on his lip.
Yeah, he chipped his tooth. See his tooth? That was a high stick Whit was talking about that he took that was missed.
Oh, man. That is a hockey guy right there.
Do you think he's got his nerves?
O'Donoghue's pointing at him, and Peretta's saying, hey, I'll go any one of you guys, I believe.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He's ready to rumble. I was down in the locker room post-game last season in their victory. Peretta they're calling him Johnny Boy. Oh, Johnny, he gave it to him out there. Johnny was hungry. He's hungry here again tonight.
All right, so it seems like we have settled down here. There are plenty of players in their respective boxes.
In my opinion, PD should be on a power play.
Yeah.
2 minutes, at least an extra. At least an extra. They should have the power play right now and an advantage out of that situation with what took place and what happened. That's just me.
I want to know why this game hasn't begun yet.
It's been nearly 8 minutes of stoppage time, but we're finally back underway. Still in the earlier portion of this second period, 4-0 FDNY.
You know, PD has all their best guys in the box right now. Olsen and Stemke and O'Donoghue.
And I don't see the penalty times listed up there. I don't know if they got 10.
5-on-5 coincidentals all over the map. Nobody wins, nobody loses. Straight up draw. Let's play on 5-on-5.
And no Zay and no Lopes in the penalty box.
Yeah, that could be dangerous. They wait till they get a shift up there. There's like, they work through the 50-man rotation on the FDNY box.
All right, so the firefighters looking for more blood after that brawl. They're up 4-0 and hungry for more as they search for what would be their 4th straight win in this series. There was a tie in 2019. They have not lost since 2016. And right now, they are comfortably in the driver's seat as we approach the midway point of this game.
They're in the driver's seat. They have all the puck possession this period. They're playing down the other end.
Yeah, they've turned it up. They've turned it up. They came out. Oh, nice little run right there. I used to do that one too back in the day. Used to call it the double down.
The old double down. Leave your point man and just go kill someone.
Yep.
Ragone, part of that first line.
Oh,
nice play.
His fellow first line mate O'Donoghue is still in the sin bin after that brawl.
Has PD gotten a chance inside of the house area that Biz likes to talk about on TNT? The house area?
Not in quite a while.
Everything's from the outside, shots from distance, easy to handle. And you're not going to beat this goaltender Battaglia from the outside. We saw in the first period, they dominated all categories of stats, chances, odd man rushes, everything. And it's just been too easy of a game for them.
You need to just create some chaos in front, but you got to get the puck before you're going to do that.
They haven't had anything.
They got no possession, and now Zay's out there with Lopes. They're looking to make it 5-0, and here he goes. Oh.
Yeah.
Here's Matt Zay, who has 2 first-period goals.
He has a post, too, for the hat trick, and just missed there for the hat trick.
Keeping it in the offensive zone. Wrapping around behind. Lopes doesn't have the numbers for the moment. FDNY controls.
A different skill level on the ice route right now, boys.
They're in survival mode, PD. They're just going to go, okay, let's just
looks like they're killing a penalty.
Gerleski able to clear it. Back to the other side of the ice, and we are midway through this second period.
Even with that 8-minute stoppage, this period seems like it's a lot faster.
Yeah, not as many whistles as teams continue to settle in. Scampoli can't corral it in. There's Jimmy Hall, who's part of that viral fight against John Peretta at the end of last year's game, 34 in green.
And started the 14 brawl.
Yep. That's the thing that changed the trajectory of this rivalry, as we mentioned.
Here we go.
Gabay.
See, all the outside shots, guys.
Saved.
They're not getting inside.
No. I'd say the majority of their shots are from long range, right?
Yep.
It's too easy.
You need tips. You need traffic. Like right here.
Yep.
Oh. Almost called that one. Oh, Post those down. Oh my, he might be hurt.
How do you not call that?
Oh, his gloves are off.
Oh,
As
Jimmy,
play
oh,
continues on the
vicious
other
side.
end.
Here we go.
Oh, could we get another fight?
We got something away from the play. This guy.
Oh, no.
He's down, and he looks to be in a little bit of trouble.
Post.
He got crushed from behind.
He was trying to find a loose puck in front.
Hope he's okay.
Yeah.
Battaglia out there, good sportsmanship, comes to check on him.
Very surprised with the score, and no call there. Shocking.
All right, we're going to step aside. It's 4-0 FDNY. We'll have an update on Post on the other end, who is getting up right now. So that's good news. Back in a moment. So Sean Post for NYPD. He was down for a moment, but off on his own power and to the bench. But RA, let's check in with Rear Admiral.
What's up? Oh! What's up, gang? How we doing? A little section they let you drink in this little thing. It's just a spot to be right now, huh? I'll do a dog. Ah, there we go. Golden, man. Country and Western right here. Yeah. Nice. Who we rooting for in the big game? All right, I don't know. They're playing the Jakes. A lot of Jakes around here, you know. What's up, gang? Ari here in beautiful Long Beach, Long Island with Chris Hagen. He tragically lost his son last year, so the community has gathered around for a fundraiser today.
My son passed in January 2023. He was struck by a vehicle on his way to his car after the school dismissal. We knew when we developed this idea of the G2H Foundation, we had to have some event that involved hockey. Once this tragedy happened to my family, that idea of hockey family that we always talked about, tournament after tournament, really made sense to me.
And it's G2HFoundation.org.
G2HFoundation.org.
Thank you for your service to the fire department. My deepest condolences, and let's go have some fun.
Thank you, Barstool Sports. Appreciate it.
Both sides. Zay gets the puck, shoots, and he scores!
Oh, yeah, come on, I'm going.
This is like Rangers.
Salerno Zay.
It's a Donnybrook. It's a Donnybrook. 3-on-3. Oh, my God. Byrne goes down. Salerno and Zay chucking Nucks to the red line.
And it was a no-brainer for me when I was asked to come down and jump on a plane today. Came down, and anything I get now that, you know, I met Hagen's dad and stuff. It's like, I'll come down anytime.
I'll tell you what. I think that they gave the crowd everything that they expected, and I know they gave my son everything he expected.
All right, we're here with Lieutenant Chris Hagen. Chris, obviously some heavy stuff, but the legacy of your son lives on. What are some of those characteristics that are the core foundation of the foundation that you want to live on through your son?
Well, the G2H Foundation, we are trying to, everyone who works with us and events that we support, sports programs that we support a team-first attitude. Garen was always a consummate teammate, as described by everybody who ever played with him. He was a coach's dream. He put the team first. He bettered himself in everything that he could do. He was a leader on and off the field. And you know, at the time that he died, he was serving as a captain of both his travel and high school varsity hockey team. So that's kind of what we're looking for, and also looking out for one another. That team aspect goes outside of when you're on the ice. It's also about when we're at school, work, whatever. We're looking out for each other.
You mentioned the team. It obviously takes a big team to get a foundation like this going. Who's been the support system for you, or how'd you get this thing going?
Well, my family, my daughter Tara is with us today. We have, after this tragedy when Garen was struck and killed in January 2023, we had tremendous support. First, my own family has been tremendous. My FDNY family, the Viper's Nest Engine 302, 155, and the fire department. The Long Beach community where we live is a tremendous, tremendous community. Other foundations that work out of Long Beach have been unbelievable to us as we've started, and then the regional hockey community. When you think about hockey family and coming up the ranks with my son playing travel hockey, and we've always talked about hockey family. Well, after Garen passed, hockey family took on a whole new meaning. Whether it was youth programs, school programs, collegiate programs, and even the Islanders and the Rangers. It ran deep, and it was overwhelmingly wonderful for us. And we really, really appreciate it.
Appreciate that time. What is the website if people want to get involved in G2H?
It's G2HFoundation.org. G2HFoundation.org. You can go there, buy merch, donate, and we really appreciate Barstool for giving us this platform, and we really appreciate this day. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it. Back to you, Jake.
All right, thank you, Rico, and thank you, Chris. Just another one of those stories that just shows why we are here today, to raise this awareness.
Yeah, and how through hockey as well, and the connection to hockey and that game that they played out there for that foundation. Good job for RA getting out there and doing that. I know he spoke very highly of the foundation and the people around it and that event. But what hockey does, and it takes a lot of people to get somebody in the game, stay in the game, and it's kind of like you're just one big family, as we're seeing right now, bringing these two teams together on 50 years. So hockey's unbelievable.
No doubt. This is a body armor power play, and nearly a chance to cash in there for the Cops.
They're working it around again. It's looking good. Just nothing's falling for them. No real big good scoring chances. They did I'll try to take off Battaglia's head with a shot.
Yeah, that was a great save right there. We kind of, I thought it might have hurt his collarbone or something. The trainer actually started coming out, but he got up, seemed to be okay. Another amazing save by him.
So Steven Romano about to be released. The 7-minute mark of this second period, and Battaglia, he's just fine, guys.
Yeah, nothing's affecting this guy.
Long range shots, no traffic. He'll handle those all day. Well, we got a good look at that power play again for PD. Good possession, good movement. I think the new additions that they've added to their lineup have really helped with, it's what I'm noticing, some of these new faces, new names.
Yeah, some more skill.
Team, yeah.
A little more skill up front. And they're just going to need to get one, guys. If they want any chance of coming back in this game, you gotta break the seal. Maybe, oh my God, that was not icing, guys.
Well, he blew it down. The guy was a race to the, it's actually the dots, just like the NHL.
Hybrid, right?
It's a hybrid icing rule. They will blow it down, but you have to win that race. And Galuli got there first.
Yeah, he would have a little mini breakaway there, too, if he'd given it to him. Fire's coach is disgusted with the call.
He's giving it to them now. Are we going to have another stoppage or just some more complaining?
Let's take a look at Pink Whitney's shots on goal. NYPD out shooting FDNY 25-19.
Well, they've had both power plays too this game. I believe only 2 in the game. Big hit down there.
Oh, another chance.
What a dish.
There's Gilhooly.
Oh,
wait, look out!
That caught me in the wrist,
Look to your right, look to your right.
That caught me in the wrist, boys.
You got it?
I got it.
Wow.
That could have been ugly, guys. That missed my ball sack by about 2 inches.
Oh, no.
Caught me right in the wrist.
Are you okay?
Good thing that wasn't Grinelli behind you.
I'm an animal, guys.
We know Grinelli behind you there. Good thing I did his little skinny wrist.
Another look right now.
Wrist would have been done.
Oh, it hit your tie.
It grazed right
Is there a
through
mark?
the tie.
Is there a mark on the Pink Whitney tie?
Oh, no.
That could have been way worse, boys.
Well, if you need help, to your left, the team trainer for FDNY is Tracy Power, so holler at her if you need some attention.
You need an ice bag on your wrist, Whit?
No, I'm good. I'm tough.
Okay.
Tough Army.
Worried about you down there. You never know what can happen. We saw at the NHL level.
That could have got me in the temple. I'd be down.
Rob Ray, the great enforcer for the Buffalo Sabres, got whacked in the face, and he was leaking, had to get zippers.
Oh, big hit thrown right there.
Yeah, Olsen, the rookie. Part of that brawl earlier in the second period, which saw 3 guys from each team in the sin bin. Oh, look out, another chance.
Peretta.
Slap shot.
Kind of a muffin right there.
And he walked into that. It looked like it was going to be something.
I think he just kind of missed it a little bit.
It's a wounded duck.
Something tells me not seeing the end of John Peretta's story in this year's game.
No, his tooth is chipped. He's snarly. He's nasty.
He's holding right now. No call.
Oh, I mean, there is just white and red everywhere, even when the guys in green are in the zone.
Peretta's always hunting. Like, that's one thing you know, FDNY, they got in him. He's always going to take the body. He's going to make that play every time. He's just reliable back there defensively.
He's looking to run people over.
Yep.
5 to go in this second period. There's been only 1 goal in this period from Carney of FDNY. Not to mention a huge brawl
Here's
as well.
O'Donoghue.
A chance. Oh, great defense by Matt Zay. He can do it on offense. He can do it on defense, stopping a golden chance there.
200-foot player, Zay. What a great play. Come back and
saved the breakaway for O'Donoghue there.
Stayed right with him on the back check, Witt.
Yep.
Nobody home up the center.
Oh, almost
Can
a
they get to it?
Chance.
No, Olsen.
Well, stays onside.
No, he's onside. Oh, that was a great chance, but once again, Battaglia denies.
I'm starting to really like this Olsen.
Yeah, he's good. He's a
little, look at him down here.
Here we go. It's another fight. There's the rookie Olsen.
The little bowl of hate Olsen.
It's Olsen against Sean Gargan.
He's in a three-point stance. Doesn't care.
He throws a jab
That's
to the
it.
back of his head.
I mean, they're up 4 goals right now. They're
You got me,
taking
buddy.
liberties. They're taking liberties.
Battaglia just gave me a puck in honor of me throwing my body in the line, just like he has all night.
No way. Did he do that for
Came
real?
over, handed me the puck. Say, great save, Witt. I'm just adding that second part.
He was laughing.
He did give me a puck.
So John Olsen just getting involved in a little bit of a melee.
He had to have drawn a penalty there. No, this guy, Gargan, was just punching him in the head, throwing him down. Nothing. This guy, Greeny, he's got to wake up out here.
Mike Greeny officiating his 8th game in this rivalry series.
He gave him a little poke. Olsen, kind of started it, but then it just heated up. And Olsen was just, it's over, not a big deal.
He gets in the mix though, Army.
Yeah, he does. He's a feisty guy. He can make plays.
A couple of young guys, Gargan,
There's
just 2 years of service.
Just give
Olsen being the rookie.
That extra shot by Gargan right there, that should have been 2.
Now this was earlier. This was that brawl we saw earlier. Stemke, Peretta was involved. His tooth was chipped. There's Olsen once again. Let's go to Coach Wakey for NYPD on his vantage point of this fight.
I know, but it's a fucking cross-check, a glove. We're talking about a glove in a big game like this right now.
And it's a 10-minute penalty. And I gave him that Danny's penalty is a 10-minute penalty. He's got to be fucking smarter than that. He would have gotten that one.
I know.
No, I had it.
All right, you owe me one.
Chet Wakey, this is his first year as head coach.
I like that move, veteran move, cutting a deal with the ref. You owe me one. They're making trades, they're making moves down there.
Remember Terry and Army back in the day? You cutting deals.
Yeah, can't be cutting deals.
Unless you're a coach and a ref.
Wakey taking over for Gary Haber, who
right
retired
there,
and
lined
moved
up
on.
again.
He was one of the
Gargan and
assistants
Olsen
last year.
Gargan and Olsen lined up off that draw there. A little banter. Here's Gargan.
Oh yeah, Sean Gargan.
Power move to the
Switch
net
hands. A lot of speed. Unsuccessful, but it stays in the zone with 4 to go in the second period.
Gargan moves well. Nice skater.
Yeah, he was buzzing down the wing there. Took it to the net.
Probationary firefighter. This is his 2nd game in this series. Number 88 in white, and his stick goes flying.
He's going to need that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Some of these guys might not.
All right, here's Chris Stemke. Has some space.
Here we go.
Flies down the left side. Shot and a goal! Aiden Boom puts the Cubs on the board.
They're alive, Army!
They needed one. They needed the next one. They got one. Aiden Boom.
Boom.
Aiden Boom.
That is,
Boom goes the dynamite.
that is a big goal.
The great execution. They get wide. Olsen stays on side, entering the zone, and just good patience right there to hang on that puck and dish it over to Bohm. Stemke, who's been involved all over the ice physically.
Great shot.
And just a perfect shot. They finally beat Battaglia. They finally get through to him.
It took 37 minutes to do so. But NYPD's on the board. It's 4-1. Remember last year, it was 5-1 at one point, and the Cops cut it to a 6-5 game as that shot from point blank off the rebound nearly went in.
They almost got it right back there.
From Stephen Kelly.
God, oh, is that a penalty? Wow.
Don't see it.
If the police could ever get one more going to the third here, Arm Dog.
Yeah, that would liven it up. I feel like the energy in the building's got amped up now that they're in the game. Things are going to change here, hopefully, for PD. They can ride this wave, right, Whit?
Oh, my. Huge 3 minutes. That one off the side of the net.
PD got a little momentum here. They got Donahue on the ice.
A crucial stretch here. They have their top guys on the ice. Oh, look out. A chance. Left side. Another one. It's good. It's O'Donoghue. It's 2 straight. It's a 4-2 game.
2 amazing passes there, Army. Tic-tac-toe. O'Donoghue grabbing that NYPD logo. Yelling at the fire bench.
This is what they had to do. O'Donoghue had to rear his head. And he had to get into this game. He had to be a difference maker. But it was guys around him. The execution, I didn't think that was going to be a play that they would. I thought that was going to be a shot for sure from Stemke. Unbelievable poise, but it was a keep it at the blue line. It was a 50-50 puck battle at the top of the line. FDNY would have been gone. That was kept in, and then just a beautiful seam pass.
I'll tell you what, boys. I mentioned getting the star players on NYPD a little bit more ice time. They went right back with Stempe's line here.
2 goals in 57 seconds for the Cops. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game. 4-2. With just more than 2 minutes remaining in period 2.
This is when the... bad turnover right there.
Can't have a bobble like that.
Bad turnover right there. These always come back to bite you.
FDNY controlling,
the big
but it's Olsen, the rookie, who gets it back to neutral ice.
We heard an interview in the pregame with Rico was talking to some fans. He had some FDNY, some NYPD fans there getting their take on this game. And this guy said, watch out. I think he said it was his cousin, Olsen. Watch out for him. He's a new guy. This Olsen's been all over this game.
All over the ice. He got in the mix with the little brawl. Got in the mix in the second little go-around in the corner there close to you guys.
I mean, he's a tiny guy, but his heart, I'll tell you what, he's got 800 valves in that heart just pumping away.
Oh, just ripping.
Jerry Cassane, the GM, talked to him earlier this week. He said, look out for John Olsen. He's one of the top players on this team, playing in his first Heroes hockey game, making a statement as his team's down by 2.
More importantly, guys, my wrist is swelling up from taking that puck. I'm just battling, Army, just as Ramsey Abid did with the cut on his thumb years ago in Wilkes-Barre.
Yeah, we had a guy we played with, Ramsey Abid.
Legend.
Great guy. He just had this nagging little scrape on his thumb. It hampered him all season long, Marshy. You'd never believe it.
Oh, no.
He used to come up to me and Whit, and he'd come up in warm-ups and take his glove off and say, it's killing me, bud.
If I took a whisker of a puck, I would be out for the year.
You'd be done, hey?
Yeah, dead.
Well, look at Whit. He's just persevering down there between the benches, just fully involved.
Yep.
Whit in conversation.
Wait, what's George Anzulis telling you?
I have no idea, guys.
The big Greek.
All right.
The big Greek. I think he said something about momentum. NYPD's buzzing with momentum. Here comes Stemke.
Oh, goodness!
Did he dodge that hit?
On his lip. Was that Galuli? This guy's taking knee
1 minute to go in the second period. That one flies just to the right. This game has turned to a new level.
Stemke see him at the last minute and dodge that hit?
He dodged it and he hit his own guy.
Oh my God.
Friendly fire here in the final minute of the second. Some traffic. Who will come up with it? It's FDNY.
I can't wait to see the replay on that, baby.
30 seconds to go in the second.
Oh, geez.
Can the Cops get one more chance? The Olsen rookie covered
that
up.
Is a weird play, weird decision there.
Hey, let's see if it costs him. We see O'Donoghue coming out. And here we go. Stemke goes, oh no, my life. No, and then everyone, kaboom!
Oh my. All right, 25 seconds remaining in this second period.
That was a brutal close-up of the old arm dog there. And our reaction to that hit in the booth up here, Marchie.
Ragone. Excuse me, that was Kevin Antony from the point.
Whoa, O'Donoghue.
Some more bodies are flying.
Yeah, he went right stop net front, and FDNY went to clear him out. He just gave the guy the old straight arm. Now look at him, he's giving him the evil eye. The old fuzzy eyebrow, hey, don't mess with me, as they kind of try to clean things up in front. O'Donoghue, first of all, he's laying guys on their back, then he's coming over and saying, hey, you know, we'll keep this, maybe some more deals being cut with.
Yeah. It looked so bleak for the police department, boys. And quickly, this is a game.
Oh, what a chance at a third.
Oh my God.
Puck still loose.
10 seconds.
Keeping it in the offensive zone, Malfetto. 8 seconds remaining. Able to clear. Can FDNY get a shot off? No. But after 2 periods of play, there is still a lot to be determined, because between now and 5 minutes ago, guys, the momentum is certainly different.
It was pretty much game over. And I gotta say, Whit, FDNY came out to start this period, controlling play, chances. They were looking to put this game away. It was all FDNY, and in a blink of an eye, PD is just pushed back into this game.
Oh, big time, guys.
Absolute insanity. After the break, we'll be back with the Lucy intermission report. Biz will break down the Eastern and Western Conference playoffs. But Whit, you've got Dan O'Donoghue.
Guys, I'm with NYPD star player Dan O'Donoghue. Gets a huge goal, make it 4-2 right there. What did the team say after the first intermission?
Honestly, we were pretty positive in the room. You know, we were down 3, but nothing we haven't seen before against this group. You know, going back to just as quick as last year, they were up 4-0. So we were doing good things. We thought we kind of made mistakes on their goals that they scored. You know, we just had to correct a few things, and I think we're playing NYPD hockey now.
And an amazing pass over to you for that second goal. I don't know, did you think your teammate would get it over to you, or you just know that you're going to get it from that guy every time?
Listen, we had a couple years of chemistry, me and Johnny, great players, so we kind of both know where each other are on the ice. I was surprised a little bit. I thought he was going to shoot, but when I got to my stick, I knew I had a pretty wide open net there, so pretty easy one.
An amazing comeback there. I know it's not complete yet, but good luck in the third, and great goal there.
Thanks, Whit, appreciate it.
All right, thank you, Whit. Dan O'Donoghue responsible for making this a competitive hockey game. It was 4-0 FDNY, but 2 goals in a 57-second span has cut that 4-goal deficit in half. The Lucy intermission report coming up on the other end. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to the Lucy intermission break, live from UBS Arena.
Uh-oh, we got a game, boys. Out of nowhere, the NYPD, I don't know what it was, they woke up because guess what? They just won the second period, and it's a 4-2 game.
They started getting physical. The Pink Whitney, the Labatt wore off. These guys got their legs here at the end of the second period, and we got a game.
Yeah, we do. The beginning of the period, NYPD, they had the baby wipes out, the dude wipes out, I should say, going. They were struggling, but they really came back, and now they get FDNY on their heels.
Right there, Boncham with the shot there. Stemke takes it wide, lays it into the middle. Beautiful play to get him on the board, and you could feel it in the arena, the momentum change.
Yeah.
And we hadn't seen much of O'Donoghue, who was everywhere last year, and he showed up at the right time. Pretty clear open net there for the goal.
Yeah, just unbelievable.
And he does it again. He's got the jersey. He's pumping up the crowd. This guy gets it. We're going to have a hell of a third period.
Yeah, we're in one.
Lucy intermission here, Jeff DeLow, RA, BY, Merles. It's not just the goal scoring for O'Donoghue. It is the energy, like you just said. He pumps the crowd up as well as anyone on that team. He gets them into it. This half of the arena, this side behind me, that's more the NYPD half. They were fired up. They got the chance going, and we have something. Because, like you said, if we're a little sluggish up here, then all of a sudden, things have changed.
Things have changed, and I'll tell you one thing. O'Donoghue's been a stud, but this kid, Johnny Olsen, he's a little firecracker, a little ball of hate out there, and he's really setting the tone.
We got some brawls. We got some fights. We'll get into that more here at the end of the intermission. But first, NHL playoffs going, like literally going on as we speak. 2-1 Carolina last week. I know people in this house don't love that. But let's get some quick Eastern Conference first round predictions, RA.
Okay, I'll give a couple wagers if I may. Bruins in the series minus $1.25. Bruins in game 1 minus $1.25. Every time I bet a series, I bet game 1 because statistically 75% of game 1 winners go on to win the series. Tampa Bay plus 155. I cannot believe a team that has been in 3 of the last 5 Stanley Cups is at that price.
jumping on that, plus 145 in the game. And this is the Western Conference. So Winnipeg even for the series.
Not there. Save those. Save those. Give me your picks for the rest of the bracket.
All right. I already took Washington 7. That's kind of a troll pick. And then Carolina in 6.
And guess who has some thoughts on this? Biz. Let's get Biz's thoughts on the Eastern Conference part of the playoffs.
Busy boy.
All right, guys, it's time for my Eastern Conference preview here. We have a lot of amazing matchups, and let's start out with the Fugazis. The New York Rangers taking on the Washington Capitals. They ain't going to be the Fugazis in this one. They're going to be the Ferrealsies. I think they're going to close this one out in 5 games. Congratulations to the Capitals and Carberry on a wonderful first year as head coach, but there's not a chance they win this round unless Charlie Lindgren is firing Roman candles out of his ass, and that will not be the case. Moving on to the next one, the Hurricanes versus the Isles. The Hurricanes are just way too strong defensively for the Isles. A great push towards the end of the season, but special teams will kill the Islanders, and I got the Hurricanes in 6. Moving along to the Battle of Florida. I have Florida over Tampa Bay, just too big, too strong. It's their year in the East, and they look like a juggernaut. Tampa, incredible season by Kucherov, MVP-like, and of course, a great job by John Cooper, minus a big guy in the back end like Sergachev. Moving on to my final series, the big original 6 matchup, Leafs over the Bruins in 7 games. The last 3 times these teams have met, it's gone to 7. The last time the Leafs have won a playoff matchup against the Bruins, it was in 1959, but this year they're breaking the curse. Let's go boys in blue, Leafs over Bruins, and that is my Eastern Conference matchups. Let's have a playoff.
Not sure anyone's totally shocked here, which, Merles, guess what? Biz can't reply. What do you got to say about his picks?
Well, of course, he's a delusional Leafs fan, so he's on them. But Biz being Biz, I'm pretty sure he was on Game Notes yesterday, and he picked the other 3 sides of the other 3 series. So he's on somehow on all the teams like always.
Rapid fire, I'll give it to you guys. Florida, Tampa, who you got?
I got Florida.
Boston, Toronto.
Tampa.
Boston, Toronto.
Boston.
Boston.
New York, Washington. Rangers, obviously.
Rangers, baby.
And then Carolina, Islanders.
Carolina.
Look where we are. I'm on, who did I take? The Islanders. Tonight, I got the Islanders right now.
May not be great.
Carolina in the series.
All right, Western Conference picks. Fire them off.
I got Winnipeg, I think it's set in 6. Dallas in 6. Edmonton, I think I said in 6. And who's the other one? Who's the other one?
Vancouver, Nashville, right in front of you.
Vancouver over the Preds in 7. Preds are going to give them a battle.
Well, I almost called him Biz. Combined Wiz. I do it all the time. Win Biz. Just like you for the Eastern Conference, let's get Biz's thoughts on the Western Conference.
All right, folks, you guys heard my Eastern Conference predictions. Now let's move over to the West, and I want to start it off with a guarantee. The Oilers over the Kings in 5 games. Absolutely nothing is going to prevent McJesus from going towards his first Stanley Cup, and it definitely ain't going to be the Kings. Moving on, I got Jets over Abs, and that is an upset even though the Jets have home ice advantage, which I think is going to play a huge advantage in this series. I got them in 7 games done at home. They're going to ruin McKinnon and his MVP-like season, and the Jets will take it. Moving on to Canucks over Predators. Preds have had a tremendous back half of the season. They had the FU tour after getting the trip to the Sphere canceled. A great run, but there's nothing going to beat the Pacific Division champs, Vancouver Canucks, in the first round, and Rick Tocchet is going to lead the boys off to the promised land. And last but not least, a juggernaut of a series in the first round, Dallas Stars against the former Stanley Cup champions, Vegas Golden Knights, and I got Dallas. That is a well-oiled machine in the West. I think this one's going to go the distance in 7, but the Cap circumcisers will get beat, and they will get beat at their own game. And that's what I have for you in the Western Conference. It's going to be a heck of a playoff, folks. Enjoy.
Thank you, Biz. Guys, rapid fire once again. Dallas, Vegas. Crazy top half of that bracket.
I want to go back to Vegas, so you got to win the first round for that.
I got Dallas.
Winnipeg, Colorado.
I'm an Avs guy. Avs alumni, 4 exhibition games, Jeff. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, we saw the jersey. I'm on Colorado, too.
Vancouver, Nashville.
I'm on. That's my upset alert right there, Nashville.
I'm going Vancouver, Rick Tocchet.
Edmonton, LA Kings.
Oh, the oil all day, especially after seeing the Prez's big bet.
Yep. And before we go to break, Stanley Cup champ, who you got?
Stanley Cup champ is going to be
too many difficult questions here. Oh, my God.
Of course I'm going to say that. Nah.
I'm on Vegas. Mark Stone's back. Game one.
Back to back.
I got Colorado.
I'm happy boss, happy life, Edmonton. I'll pick Edmonton. Let Dave win all the bets. Let him win all the bets. We come back on the other side of the Lucy intermission break. We will talk about how the NYPD has made this not just a game, but a damn close game going in to the third period. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to the Lucy intermission break, live from UBS Arena.
Welcome back to Lucy intermission break. I'm Jeff Lowe alongside Merles, BY, and RA. Do not engrave that trophy yet, because the NYPD has clawed back and made this a game. They broke through Battaglia. They were able to get a couple goals in it early on in that period. It did look like it was going to get away from him, Merles.
Oh, it could have got away real quickly. 4-0. The goalie for NYPD made some slick saves, and we kept this thing a game.
BY, what about you? What do you think was the key there for NYPD getting back? And do they have enough legs in the third period?
I think they got the legs. Just, little Johnny Olsen there. He came to play. He's getting the boys fired up. I think they got to keep making plays and keep getting pucks to the net.
Was it the big brawl? Did that energize them? There were a couple brawls there.
I think it sparked things.
That's why in the great game of hockey, we allow fighting. Some people that don't follow the game, that's why there's fighting. It can switch momentum just like that, and it did. It worked perfectly tonight.
Before we go back to the third period, though, somebody had a really tough go of things in the second period. Witt. He almost got taken out during that period. We got to take a look at this again.
I mean, look at him over here. I hope he's okay here.
I mean, we might need to get him like a Medal of Honor or something for this block shot. This is
right at the tie.
Right off the boiler. Hit the tie. The
custom pink Whitney tie.
Oh my God! And look at the wrist. What's he gonna do for golf season? He's gonna blame that for all his missed putts in the next sandbagger.
He won a mini golf championship, then he maybe gets his wrist broken by a puck. Oh my goodness! Whit will be back. So will be Colby and Jake Marks for this final period. The NYPD has clawed back. They're down to someone will win. Will hoist this trophy the next time we see you. For Merles. For BY, for RM, Jeff Lowe. We will see you on the other side here of this intermission break for the third period, the final period of the 50th annual FDNY NYPD Heroes Hockey Game.
Thanks for watching the Lucy intermission break. The rivalry between the NYPD and FDNY has been going on since the formation of the departments. But the rivalry on the ice started from a much humbler beginning. In 1968, Fireman Tim Gallagher, Ed McLaughlin, and Gene Scott organized the first FDNY ice hockey team, one that combined members of both fire and police departments. For the next few years, the team would go on to play against semi-pro, college, and other fire and police departments around the country. The team split in 1973, and during the 1973-74 season, to a small crowd at Abe Stark Arena in Coney Island, the first NYPD-FDNY hockey game took place. Fire won the first game 4-2. The next year, PD took home the win 5-4. The game was such a success, a few years later it moved to Madison Square Garden, until eventually being played at the Nassau Veterans Memorial Coliseum. Today, the game is held at UBS Arena at Belmont Park. Fire holds a record of 28, 18, and 3, and currently have held on to the cup for the last 6 years.
The 50th annual FDNY NYPD Heroes Hockey Game. This series started in 1974 at Coney Island in Brooklyn. FDNY won that one 4-2, and they lead the overall series by 10 games. The game has been hosted here at UBS. It's been hosted at Madison Square Garden. It's been hosted at Nassau Coliseum. And we are 20 minutes away from finding out who will be the winner of the 2024 version of this awesome game. Hello again, up in the broadcast booth. He's the former NHL first-round pick, Colby Armstrong. I'm Jake Marsh. Ryan Whitney is down in between the benches. All right, so there was a point in this game, late in the second period, where we thought this game was over. 2 goals and 57 seconds later, we have a ball game.
Yeah, we have a game right now, and it's a little pushback by some of their big boys. O'Donoghue with that massive goal to make it 4-2. And take it into intermission. just down by a couple. This game was long gone. They were down, they were on the mat, they were done, and have somehow battled to get back into this game and make it something here in the third period. And I don't know, from what I've seen so far, maybe Witt has more to glean down there between the benches, but I don't know what to expect this period. It was PD the first period, carried the plate, trailed. Then FDNY came out and made a huge push in that second period. What do we see now? What are you expecting now, Witt?
I don't know. I just know Mark Gorleski from NYPD wants to fight Derek Kern from FDNY and won't stop telling him we're fighting. So who knows? Kern doesn't seem super interested, but Gorleski won't let it go, fellas.
I'll tell you what, guys, Derek Kern was a big catalyst for that 2014 brawl. He elbowed Jimmy Hall and was hit in the head with the stick in front of the benches. That's a big reason why.
Oh, that's the guy that got hit with the stick.
Yes, Derek
from
Kern.
Hall. Okay.
Yeah, so keep an eye on that. That would be 7 in white and 34 in green. O'Donoghue off the post!
Oh my God.
Almost had his second, would have made it a 1-goal game.
That might have, Battaglia might get a glove on that too.
Did he get a piece of it?
I think he did.
No one knows where it is.
O'Donoghue
midair.
Flying in the air.
O'Donoghue is going in, turning.
He came to play, boys.
A great first minute for the Cops.
He must have chucked a Lucy in between periods.
Oh yeah, espresso, baby.
Espresso.
The Lucy breakers.
Here's Vinny Lopes. It's a 3-on-2 for FDNY. Off to the right side. Zay looking for a hat trick. Feeds it right back.
That was execution.
Brenton Tracy.
Execution issues. It looked like it was going to set up. You got to execute those.
That first line. Zay, Lopes, Tracy.
What a hit on the back check.
We've seen him back check last period. Get under the stick of O'Donoghue and break up a goal, and then there.
Too many men.
No call?
That looked pretty like too many men to me.
Saw it earlier.
Oh,
look out. It's Gilhooly.
Penalty shot. Penalty shot. Penalty shot.
Delayed penalty. There's the whistle.
No.
Oh, you scared mother.
What's the difference between a regular penalty and a penalty shot?
A penalty shot, Jake, is when the guy's on a breakaway, a clear chance, and gets he doesn't get a shot on net. He gets nothing accomplished because of the play. I just did the worst job of all time explaining that. Army, could you help?
Yeah, it's when you're clear-cut in all alone or deemed in all alone, which
maybe he wasn't.
He kind of was. There may not have been a clear-cut enough opportunity for him breaking in like that, as we see Gilhooly getting hauled down on that play, and it'll just be 2 minutes for Tripp. I could have went either way with. I could have went. If they would have said penalty shot, I would have said, oh yeah, let's go.
It's PJ Byrne in the Dude Wipes sin bin.
Army, many times
we have another body armor power play. Rebound Gilhooly.
Many times I feel like unless it's a stud star player on the breakaway getting dragged down, you'd rather the power play.
Yeah, good point.
And especially with the Fire up too, right? They'll take 2 minutes on the man advantage.
Or there are some teams that power plays are so bad.
The Islanders used to be. They're not bad anymore.
You don't want to.
The Penguins.
You just say, okay, we'll just don't even call the power play.
Power kill.
Yeah. Momentum kill.
Oh, nice little dish
Gargan over to Kern. Another shot.
Oh, nice.
Big kick save and a beauty.
Kick save by Gragnano, who's settled in here, guys. He gave up 3 in the first period, 1 early in the second, but nothing since then for FDNY. Gargan! Jake the Jinx strikes again. 5-2.
Marshy, you talked him right into that one.
That could be it, boys.
That one's on me.
Massive power play goal. What's he doing?
Look at this. Look at this.
He's doing something.
What are they doing? Oh,
they're breaking into the house to go get the fire. They're going to go put it out.
Wow.
I've never seen that silly before. You're going to see kids doing that all over America.
Oh, my God, dude. So they were breaking in. They were like breaking into the house to put out the fire?
He took the axe out. He broke the door in and let the boys get in there to put out the fire.
Oh, man.
It's a body armor power play goal. Sean Gargan. A nice celly.
Jeez.
I got to see that down the bench move again.
I don't know what was going on there.
I was like, what are they setting up for here? Usually
I thought they were going to do something to me.
They know your wrists are.
Yeah.
incapacitated.
Jeez, and I got these ankles that barely work. Lay off me, guys. Oh, what a handle by O'Donoghue there.
O'Donoghue has one today. That one sails high.
On Witt on that replay, we got a good look at O'Donoghue. Hit the post early this period. He came out, shot out of a cannon, as they say. And that went straight through.
Zay looking for a hat trick.
Did you see that? Zay just popped it up in the air to himself around that guy. So nifty is Zay, and we've seen him do it at both ends of the ice here.
Yeah, he's playing 200-foot hockey.
Here's the rookie Malfetto trying to clear for the Cops.
Zay's on the body.
Zay's right there, too. He is doing it all, folks.
We looked at Battaglia earlier, just MVP conversations, right, Whit? I think what Zay is showing, one with his production, his style of play, he's physical as well, but his 200-foot play, he's just been involved all over the place.
He does it everywhere. And that's why he's the top player on the team. It's not just the goals, not just the assist. He plays defense, he back checks. It's one of those guys that the coach is so confident in when they're on the ice, no matter if it's offensive or defensive situation.
Yeah, they say you got to have your best players doing that, and that just is a coach's dream. When you got your best players bought in the way and play the way Zay does.
Oh boy, this could get out of hand.
2-on-1.
Post. Off the post.
Off to the left.
Second
that was
post.
the captain, Jim Becker.
Oh,
for FDNY.
Rico would have went nuts.
Rico's cousin. He's got 16 years of service, 40 years old. Off to the other end. Chance for changes on both ends.
Big Sanger just lugging that thing back up.
Look like me in Sochi.
Lydell Harrigan.
I'm interested to see which way this game goes now. That was a big goal for FDNY, power play marker.
Off to the left.
They've just been better at executing with, though, the FDNY. I mean, they get their chance, they get their power play, bingo, bango, it's a goal.
They got more skill.
They just got more finish.
At what minute mark do the Cops have to score again to have a real chance?
They have to score the next 5 minutes, make it 5-3.
I was going to say by 9 minutes left, if you could get it 5-3, 8 minutes max.
Well, remember, they are familiar with scoring in bunches. 2 goals in 57 seconds late in the second period to make it 4-2.
See, you're just getting shots blocked there. You just get it in low. 3-on-2. After getting the point.
Princiata off to the center. Backhand opportunity.
And when in doubt, Peralta just reverts back to just cross checks. And
You won't find a more physical man on the ice than John Peretta, 77 in white.
And he slashes somebody on the way off.
Peretta just gave a stick to someone on the way off. No doubt, this guy's an animal.
Here's the rookie Pascali. He has a goal earlier today. Off to the left side. That one just misses wide.
Just fought off.
Oh boy.
Here's another chance potentially. Nope. Chuck Hudson, another rookie.
What a great name.
Yeah, 40-year-old rookie. 11 years of service for Hudson. That was a rare save.
We're going to get a look at this celly here, Whit.
It's like Dennis Quaid, the rookie.
All right, what'd you see here from Gargan?
Gargan, he's saying, hey, boys, line it up here. We're doing a training session. We're going to get down, stay low, below the fire. And he's going to say, hey, there's a door. I feel some heat. Let's get into this, baby. And there he is right there, Galooly, like he did to Nancy Kerrigan, just chopping away. They get in the door, and the boys are in there to put out the blaze.
Great work by our crew, capturing that. All smiles on the bench for FDNY.
That's a great creative celebration right there to honor what they do in real life. And Gargan, a smooth skater, been really noticeable here today as well. Good legs, get up and down. He really boots around out there all over the ice.
He's on that line with Pascali too, so they're just kind of, that's a new line from last year. We didn't even see those guys. I guess Gargan did, but I don't remember him last year, Jake.
No, me neither.
Yeah, Pascali is a rookie. Gargan was a little bit lower on the depth chart, but he's on the third line right now, alongside Elfont, the rookie, and Princiata, the alternate captain.
He's 29 years old, Gargan. A young guy. He's got the nice
All right,
duster.
let's check in on some sounds of the game tonight.
That's it. Stay up and fucking play. Good look. Good pass. Here we go. Yeah, penalty shot. Next center. Next center. Good.
Coach Gillespie wanted a penalty shot like you did, Whit.
I know. I didn't. I guess on the replay, though, I don't know, Grinelli's interrupting me here. Giordano, Nylander, McMahon among the Leaf scratches tonight. Oh, wow. Bobby McMatthews, Nylander, and Mark Giordano all out. James Van Riemsdyk out for the Bees.
Can you imagine what Biz is thinking right now with his beloved Leafs?
He doesn't think.
Yeah. Wow, that's a big knock to that game that's just about to get underway.
Just for Nylander to play the last game, he's dogging it in game 82 in Tampa, and then he doesn't play this game. It's just bizarre, kind of, what's going on there. Was he injured going into that game? Did he get injured in that game that he maybe shouldn't have been playing in to begin with? Tough bounce for the Leafs.
Yeah, it's that time of the year, though, the most important time right now. And of course, we get things started off with this game.
Donahue was right there on the right side.
He had a wide open net.
Oh my God.
Battaglia all over it, but O'Donohue's in the right place. He just needs the puck.
Here he goes.
Here he is behind.
Big horse down
Wraps
low.
around. Flips it to Antoniuk. A nice deflection there by Brendan Tracy, who has 8 years of service as a firefighter here in New York City. Frizzalone off to the other side.
Now this is Jake, when you're up 5-2 with 13 minutes left, it's just, hey, get everything in, boys. No turnovers at the blue lines. Let's wear this team down.
It's lock it down time, right? You're going to want to lock it
Antonitis.
down. He knew that one was coming.
Greeted by Lieutenant Cliff Zielman.
These guys want to have a big night, you know, just finish this off and go rip it up.
Get in there, get some Pink Whitney flowing in the room afterwards,
Still
like
plenty
they
of
said.
room for fireworks. Stemke, Battaglia. He had that one bad minute, guys, but besides that, he has been a brick wall.
Yeah, he has. And here's that stick, here's that chance. Oh my goodness, O'Donohue right on the back door, just unable to get that through the stick of Paul Morin. Just perfectly defending right there, aware where that rebound was. Just cleared it out of the way of the big horse, the man we're calling the big horse, Dan O'Donohue.
Has one of 2 goals today for the Cops, but the deficit remains 3.
Waiting for something to happen here.
Yeah.
Some kind of fireworks, some kind of push.
Morgan has one, a chance at another. Nice save by Gragnano. Near you again, Whit. Is that Grinnell? That hit the Grinnell.
That hit you in the head?
It just missed his head.
Oh my God.
You guys are a target today.
There you go, Rep. It hit him in the dome piece.
I had the perfect view of that.
Did you see it?
I saw it hit off the glass and maybe landed on his head afterwards.
It hit behind the coaches, then ricocheted up and down. It's, yeah, Grinelli right off the ear.
You guys need helmets next year. I'm sorry. Unless...
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He'll be grinding the workers' comp complaint down to Dave.
Oh, my. Oh, off the face-off.
I can't believe you guys have been such a
Look at you. Dead center. All right. A chance here. It's Olsen, the rookie. Flips it left side. Oh, near opportunity to cash in.
Rip it.
Up top.
No traffic.
Once again, caught by Battaglia.
No traffic.
Olsen was in there, but he just wasn't in there. He wasn't in front of his eyes. He was doing the little batting at flies with the fly swatter wit. You got to get right in front. I don't know if Olsen could screen Battaglia, though. How tall is he?
I know.
You want to ask him? He's right there next to you. How tall is he?
They're down 5-2. I'm not going to hit him with a short joke.
No, it's not a joke. It's just he's not a very big man.
No, he's not.
But he's not afraid to get
5'5", maybe 5'6".
He's just not afraid to get to those areas, though. I'll give him that.
He is one of their top players. Those are the words of General Manager Jerry Cassane in our conference call earlier this week. His first game of this FDNY NYPD Heroes hockey game.
He's been a good
statement.
He's been real good. He's been noticeable.
He will play a factor in years to come.
Oh, big time.
Oh, yeah.
It's part of that second line as a rookie. 32 years old in his first year of service.
Army, what do you think about pulling the goalie in a couple minutes?
That's a little bit crazy.
I know, but I mean, they need 3 goals. They're not getting much accomplished. Maybe with 7 minutes to go.
You know what they need to do? This is outside the box thinking. They need to get coincidental penalties, and then they need to pull the goalie for the power play. The power play's been good, hasn't been able to strike, get 6 guys, 6 on 4, get a goal, put them back in.
Oh, your chance there as the puck flutters behind.
I think we're going to start to see these guys out here a little more. Olsen back out there again, O'Donoghue back out there again. And this will be what it's going to look like here the last 11 minutes of this game.
Zay has 2 goals. He's in on the action.
Oh, just getting it down low. Look at this,
behind.
protecting the puck.
Wraps around. Shoots, but blocked.
Olsen took a run at him again, though, Army.
Keeping it in the zone. A flick from Jim Brown, unsuccessful. Possession stays alive.
Downtown Jimmy Brown.
Both teams have shot 8 times in this third period. Just 1 goal to show for it, courtesy of Gargan and FDNY, and that one right into the chest of Gragnano.
Yeah, swallowed up outside, but that was a shift that Witt was just talking about. Zay went in the puck battle down in that corner. And he just gets a guy on his back. He protects it. They start to wear him down. All PD can do is flip it out and you know, try to get some air into their lungs, because FDNY came right back after them with. That's that smothering style, like that shutdown style you're talking about.
Yeah, they don't give you much, and they don't let you really create off the rush, besides the few times we saw earlier. And they're talking about on the bench, they're talking about getting back, not giving up any odd man rushes, not turning it over.
There's a ton of them on the bench. Guys can't even sit down.
Oh, yeah.
Look at Matt Zay. He's
40
pretty
guys.
much a player coach right now, just guiding these guys.
They just let Zay sit down and everyone else can stand. He is just
stand up, rookie.
Their best player at both ends of the ice.
Here's Stemke flying, but there are 3 firefighters greeting him on the other end.
This is it.
This is a golden chance. A 2-on-1, right side to the left from Stephen Kelly.
Got to try to get it to Stemke's a nice player, man. He's got creativity.
Smooth, yeah.
Yeah, he's smooth. Played in the East Coast League, played pro in Germany. You can tell he's
29
very
years
creative.
old. Has great hands and awareness on the ice.
Oh my God, that was offsides by 4 feet.
It looked like it.
And Zulis off balance.
O'Donoghue back out there again. These guys are just going to start pouring out there. This is when you have to press. FDNY can prey on a mistake maybe here. Witt up 3. You know, just prey on a mistake. Wait for something to happen.
More than halfway through this third and final period of regulation. The Cops need to answer soon. Ragone with a bullet, but Battaglia denies. FDNY 5, NYPD 2, 9:23 remaining in regulation. Let's send it upstairs to Jeff Delo, who has some special guests with him.
Thank you very much, Jake. Hope Witt and Grinnell are safe down there. We got like 9 minutes to get them through this. I'm with Emmett and Kia, special guest from Friends of Firefighters. Amazing cause, amazing program. Let everyone watching know what y'all offer.
Well, Emmett can tell you what we offer, but I just want to let you know it started from Nancy Carbone. She accidentally started this. She didn't mean for it to be a big organization, but she wanted to support the firefighters in the neighborhood right after 9/11. Now 23 years later, almost, we're still here. I'm actually her daughter, so I've been there since the beginning, and Emmett does our outreach, so he'll tell you more.
So, you know, the main thing that we offer is mental health counseling. So we offer free, confidential, independent mental health counseling, not just to New York City firefighters, but also to their families. That's a big part of what we do. We do counseling for spouses, for children, full families. And then we also do a whole bunch of other wellness stuff. So we do acupuncture, we do yoga, we do Reiki, we do financial counseling. And the thing about our services is they are completely free, they're completely confidential, they're completely unlimited, and we are not associated with CSU or any part of the fire department. We're a completely independent organization, so if someone comes to us, nothing that comes to us is ever going to get back to the job. You know, people can call us. If they don't want to give us more than their first name, they don't have to. We don't take insurance or anything. Just call, say what you need, and we're going to help you out.
Incredible stuff. Thank you so much for joining us. FDNY looking pretty good here today with a couple more minutes to go,
Thanks for having us.
Thank you all. Jake, Colby, Whit, back to you guys. Final half of this third period.
All right, thank you very much, Jeff.
And all those services, so important. All those options, so important.
No doubt about it. 5-2 FDNY, under 10 remaining in regulation. Cops need one and they need one quickly to have a chance. But remember, both of their goals tonight came in the span of 57 seconds. So they have recent success of scoring in bunches. They need to do that again.
Look at Olsen up here. He's creeping over that line. No one really cares about the lines on the face-off.
They didn't even call offside.
Oh boy. Oh, look out, Whit. Almost a puck to the face and some bodies to the face there. Whoa! Flip.
You got some bodies flying down there. You just don't need to see my boy Whitty.
No.
Or Grinnell.
Or Grinnell.
Grinnell actually just received a text that Billy Pascali, who's a rookie in this year's game for the Fire, we've seen him score, he's dangled, he's on Team USA roller hockey team. Apparently the text said he's one of the best roller hockey players in the world. Oh my God, that would have been amazing timing. Wow. That would have been amazing timing as he dangles someone.
There he is, he's all over it right now.
Rebound, no, but yeah, Coach Reno, he said he's a huge roller hockey guy. He tried out for the team back in September, made the team, making an impact. Antonic off to the left side, and Antonitis can't hold on to it. He had an angle, but
too many men again.
Successful. Cops want it.
I told you boys, these guys want to watch Toronto-Boston. They mentioned it to me before. They ain't calling shit.
What happened with the Islanders?
I love that.
The Islanders lost. Games won 3-1. It was 1-1 with about, I think, 10 minutes left.
Which was big if you had him at -1.5.
And I had him regulation, thank you.
Games 3 and 4 here on this rink, in this rink next week. Later this week, I should say. Just great to sell out an NHL arena. 50 years of this game.
That could have been a big hit. That could have been a big
Johnny Peretta, he had the antennas up, the radar was going, and he came through that neutral zone. If that was a tape-to-tape pass, Peretta would have lit that guy up. He's hunting down there. He's always down there working. Here's those dangles Whit was talking about.
Pascali, yeah, the rookie.
Pascali just, now you see him, now you don't. 97, just like Connor McDavid. And you see why he probably wears that number. Hands like McDavid. I tried roller hockey this year. Me and Merle's Game Notes crew.
You guys were drinking beers on the bench. It's tough to get going.
Matt Zay.
You gotta hydrate, Whit. You gotta hydrate.
Yep, very true. Shout out the bat.
Zay has 2 goals. Had a third shot that went off the post. That's the only thing stopping hats flying onto the ice.
Johnny, he just gets it back in. This is what they're gonna do. And then if you let Zay get any puck right now, he's just eating a clock. Here he is right here. Watch him. He's just calm.
Zay.
Calm. Look at him. He gets through.
Guy broke a stick over him.
Oh, yeah.
That massive hit down there.
Keeping it onside. Deep shot.
That was a good shot from the point
Jim
there.
Brown, the 30-year-old.
Injury.
Oh, this guy's...
Nosy Whit.
Chance for a change.
Look good.
Under 7 to go in regulation. Time running out for the Cops.
I noticed too, FDNY, when they get it in zone, if there's kind of a bubble, they pull their extra forward, their F3, if you will, out of the zone. So they've got 3 guys who are really making sure that the police don't get an odd man break up
that's
ice.
what they're talking about.
Oh, here we go.
A
fake pass, a shot, and a goal!
That's game, folks.
Potentially the dagger here in New York.
Just a shit kicking, fellas.
It's the second for Julian Carney here tonight.
Great dish.
And you know what? You're gonna have to stay up and force plays, and they make a mistake. And kind of the police, NYPD's done it to themselves a little tonight here, Whit, on a lot of goals, just managing pucks, missing pucks.
Yeah, turning it over.
And FDNY's made them pay. They've made them pay. They come the other way and executed, and they did right there. Once again, back down the ice, and I'm brought back to the pregame, actually. I'm brought back to the hotel lobby when we were checking in, Whit, and we ran into the captain of FDNY, their captain and cousin of Rico Bosco.
Jim Becker.
Jim Becker, and I asked him, what's the outcome going to be? And he said 7-2. We're going to crush these guys.
He knew.
And it's 6-2 right now.
Nearly 7.
God. Did he see that?
It just hit a body in front. It hit a leg right in front of the net.
Ragone into the offensive zone. All right, guys. Well, now we're back to a 4-goal deficit. Is the thought of fighting back at the forefront for these guys?
Oh, sneaky, and here it is.
Off the rebound, no.
I think if you want to go, you're going to end up going.
Oh, it's a goal! Okay. A long one!
Okay.
It's Don Malfetto!
Okay.
Excuse me, it's O'Donoghue!
O'Donoghue with the tip.
Great tip.
His second. I can't stop jinxing this
They're
thing,
not giving up yet, guys.
Keep it going, Marshy. I mean, I love it.
I say pull the goalie.
Yeah, it started right at the net.
A great
Antonitis with a chance. It gets kicked back out top. And right here, a rolling puck. Unbelievable that he hit that. And look at the reach of O'Donoghue. He had a man on him. He just reached outside of him, Whit.
The big man.
The big man, the big horse out in front.
Both teams trading goals in a span of 47 seconds this time. 6-3. Another chance on the doorstep.
Wow, chances galore here.
Yep. Harrigan trying to clear.
Here we go.
Uses the board.
Potential 2-on-1.
To mid center ice.
Great job shutting that play down.
Olsen.
Cliffy Zielman came right over and broke that up. Could have been a 2-on-1.
So now...
At least got to force this, guys.
Yep, approaching that 5-minute mark. Oh, and it goes into the sin bin.
And another
presented
whistle.
by Dude Wipes. Dan O'Donoghue, 2 goals tonight. The leader of this NYPD team. His team down by 3, just more than 5 remaining in regulation. Welcome back to the third period action here on Long Island. 6-3 FDNY over NYPD.
Yeah, some great images right here of Gargan potting that goal. Then, of course, this great celebration. We've never seen this before. Unbelievable, but, you know, we go back in this game and we're going to look at moments, the start of the game, Battaglia, the work that he did in this game, especially early. 8-4 shots on goal for PD in the first. A lot of long-range ones. But even through that second period, 30-21 were the shots after that second period was done. And when the fire got a little hot, Battaglia was there, would always put it out for FDNY. A great solid game for him. He took a shot up high. Even look at that thing. It was lodged in his throat. He just kicked it right out. Unbelievable game again here for Nick Battaglia. They have all kinds of, I think, confidence in his game and his play, knowing that he's going to be there, and that's so huge when your goaltender's a difference maker like he's been here tonight.
Yeah, an absolute beast. Actually, the MVP of the 2022 game. That was a low-scoring game, 2-1 FDNY in overtime. Last year, 8-5. This is another high-scoring tilt, 6-3 with under 5 to go.
Offsides.
You know, you got to think right now, too, Whit, they got to go into your bag of tricks. That goalie's got to get out of that net now. They got to start trying to do something.
I don't know what they're waiting for. I mean, they got to get possession, I guess, to pull them.
Yeah, they haven't had it much, have they?
Nope. FDNY's got more depth, right? They're pushing the pace. They come out with, you know, the Zay line, then they'll come out with the Pascali line, and it's just, it seems like they're just kind of skating them into the ground a little bit.
It's a machine. They're like a machine.
Out shooting the Cops 14-9 in this third period.
You got to imagine Paredes gonna.
Drop the gloves at some point.
Really run someone.
Yeah.
Although they're winning, right? I don't know. Maybe it ends up being a cop who
starts it.
Takes
this Pascali, man. He's got some nifty little mitts on him, doesn't he?
He dangles.
He's got some nifty little mitts on him.
Look at Fire. 5 guys back.
Yeah, they're not messing around. They're building a wall back there. Oh,
nice move.
Ragone, nice move. Slithers inside. Rebound.
Got to pull him. Pull the goalie.
Ragone,
good call.
O'Donoghue. Antonic, the defenseman, off the rebound. Another goal!
Ragone! It's Santino Ragone! It's a 2-goal game!
Whoa.
Don't go anywhere!
Can't believe it. And Ragone.
This game ain't over.
This guy got it. He went 1-on-3. You mentioned they had all their guys back. And he started by dancing in the offensive zone all by himself. A great opportunity, and just stayed with it. And this puck gets shot through, and look at him in the corner, right in the backdrop there. The most dangerous player on the ice is the guy the furthest away you don't even see in that look. And look at Ragone here. Down on one knee. How's she going? Rolling the dice.
Battaglia almost got that, too. Never quits. Look at this push off. Oh, just a good shot right inside the post.
All right, guys, 4 minutes, a 2-goal game. Far from over.
You can't, O'Donoghue can't come off the ice the rest of the game. You gotta get him out there. He's got to put an oxygen tank on his back.
Just try to get one before a minute left. Try to get one in the next 2. Pull the goalie. Let's go, goalie. What are we doing here?
It's Boehm who has one. And centers. Oh, a swing and a miss from Stemke. That was a golden opportunity in the slot.
Oh, what a read by Olsen there. He's nifty.
Oh, Boehm was right there again.
I mean, off this face-off, you got to pull the goalie, in my opinion.
O'Donoghue's got one leg over the bench right by you. He'll tuck it back in. I guess they're saving him. God, I don't know what for. Here he goes, O'Donoghue, the big horse coming out there. I wonder if they'll keep Olsen out there. No, full line change.
He's talking to the goalies.
He's looking
at him.
Something. Yep, they're giving him signals.
Said 2:45.
Okay. We'll keep our eyes on that.
Yep,
240, I think he was saying. He's giving him about 43 more seconds, and he wants him coming to the bench. I don't know. I'm just thinking if you get
do it now.
Do it now. You got fresh guys
You get the guy in. You try to tie up the centerman. Loose puck. Go in and get it right there. Who knows? They could have had it with the extra man.
All right.
Maybe a good decision not to take him out.
Here's Gil Hooley, who fires high.
Oh,
Right.
what a rush by Jeff.
Gil Hooley's had a great game. Great game. You're right, with these lines that the FDNY is able to roll over with the skill.
They just keep throwing them out there. Look at that little tight turn by
3 minutes remaining. It's Gargan.
Oh, and he got hit high.
Play.
He got, I think he's hurt.
That was vicious.
He got absolutely popped coming across the middle of the ice there.
That's a headshot.
Antonitis, we've seen him throw it around before, and it was a little bit after he released the shot. Antonitis came in and got him up high. Drove him right up high.
Oh, boys, no blood. Just looks a little, Oh.
Antonitis saying he didn't like that celly. Here's a great look at it. Gets a shot off and then boom! Just drives himself into them.
Is that an old school Army headshot? I can't see the replay.
It kind of was. Very reminiscent of coming across the middle. Old school style. And Antonitis, he saw it all opening. It's up on the Jumbotron right now.
Oh my
God, just drove himself right. The crowd seeing that. They're all oohing and on over that one as well.
Zay called Antonitis the C word. He wasn't happy.
Antonitis, who scored twice in last year's game. Zay has scored twice in this year's game. Under 3 to go. Shot off the post to the right side.
Frizzalone.
All eyes on the goal.
He just fired it right into the bench.
Out of play. Man, you're in the hot spot tonight, Whit.
I know.
You're down in the action, though. It must be good action down there.
Yeah, I know.
These guys get hot.
They've
really been going back and forth. It's just unfortunate that barrage of goals make it 4-0. It felt like it was going to be a lot closer game, and somehow the PD are within 2. Get the goalie out of the net, boys.
You said 240, still there.
Well, you need the puck to pull the goalie.
Right.
Right now, he should be coming. Bring him. Bring him.
Nope.
Bring him. Bring him. I don't know what they're doing, Army. Never seen anything like this.
They need 2.
Do they not know they're down 2?
I don't know. Are they hallucinating? Is there any hallucinogen? Is RA on the PD bench?
He'd have a lot of guys looking to arrest him if he was down on this bench. Oh, there's blood. Somebody's bleeding, boys. Blood on the ice. Blood on the ice.
Chet Wakey,
no way.
First-year head coach.
I'm guessing it's from that hit. Whit.
I don't know. He was skating off, and there was no blood. He was kind of just shaking his head. Fire seemed relaxed on the bench. The coach is laughing. A couple players laughing. They don't seem too worried.
This one's not over yet.
They've been in the driver's seat.
Oh, this could come right at me.
6 years, pretty much.
Still no pull. Approaching the 2-minute mark in regulation in a 2-goal game.
PD's just, they're just.
Here goes O'Donoghue. Here goes O'Donoghue.
O'Donoghue, the best player.
The goalie,
2 goals.
The goalie needs to get
tonight.
the bench.
And here comes Gragnano.
no.
He's off.
Go to him.
Oh boy, but maybe at the wrong time.
Oh, he missed the net.
Misses
He missed
the empty
the
net
net.
opportunity.
He missed the net.
I mean, Zay's out there too. He's looking for the hattie. Would have been nice to lay it over to him. They should think about it here. Here it is.
Zay for the hat trick.
Whoa.
Great block.
Malfetto stops the hat parade.
Peretta wants it. Nope, he's dishing it up.
No, Peretta's just played a simple, good, solid game.
Just a solid hockey player.
Hasn't really taken any risks. He just gets it in, gets it out, headman's pucks, and then hunts. People in the neutral zone.
Ragone just had a recent goal.
Look, he breaks that up.
Centering. O'Donoghue intercepted. 1 minute remaining.
Oh, this thing got on edge and made it all the way for icing.
He actually made a good play. He kind of threw it soft enough where it should have died. Caught the edge of the puck.
We're going to get a timeout now.
Oh,
yep,
sweet.
I knew it.
Well, guys, last year in the final minute, I believe we had 2 one-on-one fights. Are you smelling anything down there?
Right now, they're chasing the game. Maybe if anyone wanted to go, Fire would probably have to get one, and then maybe off the draw. But it doesn't seem like that's as big of a part of this game as last year's. As I drink my body armor. Body armor is the best water in the league. I'm telling you.
All right, 1:02 remaining in regulation in a 6-4 game, but don't go anywhere. After the final horn, we will have our post-game show. Jeff D. Lowe. There's Brian.
The
there's
boys are
Merles.
setting up.
They're ready to go. They're just waiting on 62 more seconds of game action before the Body Armor post-game show here on Barstool.tv.
Merles doesn't know he's on TV. Merles doesn't know he's on TV. There, now we got him. Now he realizes he's on. He's ready for the post-game show.
All right, guys, so you see Chet Wakey. What's he drawing up here down 2?
I mean, he's just trying to, look at the fans. They got
Kids are loving
tarps off. It doesn't matter in here. Everyone's going tarps off. Kids are loving it. We've seen tonight. I think they're drawing up a quick play here because they got to get busy. They got to get real busy. And there's got to be some kind of strong side to weak side backdoor seam pass play. And they got to find Donoghue, I'm guessing, and that'll be a hat trick for him. And he's going to look to make this a 1-goal game like last year with. This is exactly what happened last year.
And they made it 6-5.
Yes, they did after being down 5-1. 1 minute to play.
Oh, you got to get that through.
They win the face-off. Now it's Antonitis across the blue line.
Can't turn that puck over.
Picks it back up. O'Donoghue has a pair of goals.
Goal.
Off to the center, slap shot. It's a goal! Ragone! 1-goal game!
Holy shit. This was 6-2, what felt like 2 minutes ago. Wow.
Ragone's second in a row. They need one more in the final 44.
What a play.
Yes, Stemke threw it in front. It got all the way back out to Ragone.
It looked like a horrible play, and then it turned into a good play. I mean, it gets down on the stick of O'Donoghue down low, and it's just a hope play thrown out front, but it was right to Ragone. And that's a play I'm talking about. You get it here, you get it to the strong side, and then it comes all the way back across to that weak side. And you can see Battaglia, no chance, moving across to that, getting him moving.
Got to win this draw, Army.
44 seconds left.
O'Donoghue wins the draw.
They do win it.
They can't get this
back the other way. Under 40 seconds left.
They got to get back and get this puck. They're going to eat this up along the boards right down here now.
Can the Cops get it back in their zone in this final 30 seconds to just give them a chance? The clock keeps dwindling down. Here we go. The goalie, O'Donoghue missed it, and the goalie's not pulled yet. 20 seconds left.
What is the goalie doing, guys?
Oh, man, a mismanagement on the ice by the team in green. 15 seconds left.
Here we go.
It's Stemke. They have an extra skater. Olsen, the rookie. Up in the air. 8 seconds left. Olsen to Stemke. Oh, no. It's a clear. 5 seconds remaining. Nobody has control. The clock winds down. And once again, the fire department champions in New
He's in the middle of it right now.
I told you Gorleski wanted to kill Kern all game.
Well, they're mad at Antonitis down here. Everyone's just letting these guys kind of handle it.
Kern. Oh, a few right hooks.
That's it. I got to tell you, though, down away from the fight, it was Gargan. Remember, he took that high hit from Antonitis, who kind of started this, but they paired up away from these fights.
Oh, the coach is screaming at the PD coach. He's saying, shut the fuck up. That's what the PD coach. Oh,
yeah, here we go, Whit. We're going to have a coach fight.
Here we go.
Have there been a coach fight?
I don't know.
He's coming after him.
There's Chet Wakey.
He's not taking it. Wakey's getting in the mix.
Chet Wakey.
Well, let's hope cooler heads prevail here. This thing was long gone, put to bed, and then just like that.
They're shaking hands.
Yeah, here it is.
It's settled.
Tempers have settled down. 6-5.
That could have been absolute chaos. Everyone was on the ice. The game was over.
That would have been a melee.
And the boys kept it together. Couple tilts, no doubt. We got a couple tilts out there.
It would have been an absolute melee there, fellas.
Peretta showing off that Dumb and Dumber grill that he's got going right now, and he held it together out there too. We know Johnny Peretta likes to get in on the mix. That's a hockey player right there.
So,
yeah, boys,
I mean, a 6-2 game, like you mentioned, Whit, but 3 goals late from O'Donoghue, a pair from Ragone. They had a chance.
They made it close. They did the best they could. A valiant comeback, and it looked over. It looked like it was done. But I mean, look at this. You got blood on the ice in front of the police bench. You got Fire with another win, 6-5 thriller. It just seems like their depth is too much for the police. But what a game we ended up getting. 4-0 at one point.
Yep.
4-0, 6-2.
Yep, they hung around.
Oh, I'll tell you right now, the Fire guys are yelling at Antonitis. They don't like the hit.
Yep.
They don't like it.
It was a high hit, there's no question. They have reason to be upset.
It was a late high hit.
But at the end of it, look at this now. It's over. Great handshakes. These guys all know each other. And of course, the history started with this, with the combined teams.
A lot of respect between these guys. Bunch of smiles, bunch of hugs. They fight hard, and then after.
Yeah, combined teams, Whit. And then in the 73,
guys, right here, I got Mark Gorleski here, who all game was giving it to Kern from Fire. What's the beef between you two?
His mic's not on, Whit.
His mic's not on. That's not on me, guys. That's not on me. I'm sorry, the mic's not on.
We'll get that thing turned on.
Oh, go ahead, Whit.
Right, we got
it live.
All right, this mic's working now. What's the beef between you and Kern?
Never mind.
And it's not on.
Gotcha.
That's it, guys. Thanks for telling me to go.
Oh, no, it might be working now.
Sounded like it was
Brunelli, it might be working now. It sounded like it was on.
Try testing it.
Test the mic.
Testing.
Yeah.
Okay. It's working.
Third time.
All right, we got Gorleski here. He had a beef with Kern all game. What's the beef between you guys?
Probably like 5 or 6 games ago with the Garden, we were challenging each other, and he wouldn't go, and then he jumped on me in a scrum from behind, and I beat him up that night, and ever since then,
you haven't forgot.
I've been trying to beat him up again, and he wouldn't do it, so.
Well, it looked like there you got a good piece of him, and an amazing comeback effort for you guys. Down 4-0, 6-2, you make it 6-5. Just a tough ending, but you guys fought hard. I imagine that's what you said in the locker room right to the very end.
That was a tough one for us. We felt like we gave it away. Almost every mistake we made, it felt like turned into a goal, so. It is what it is. We were the underdog coming in, and at the end of the day, it's a charity game for a really good cause. We got a good crowd. Hopefully everybody had a good time, and it is what it is.
And I know from the Spittin Chiclets crew, everyone here, we appreciate. Thank you so much for what you do.
Thank you guys.
Thank you so much
for the team. We really appreciate you guys being involved in this and raising awareness for it, and the revenue it brings in for our charities is great, so thank you very much.
No problem. Thanks to you guys. Great job.
All right.
So you're here there from Gorleski? These guys are good people, man, and we're trying to maybe get a couple other interviews. I don't know, Grinelli's going after the guys from the losing team, so.
Yeah, Gorleski, 15 years, grinding on the beat.
Oh, we got Battaglia over here.
All right.
We got the stud goalie.
Let's hear from him, Whit.
Trying to give up less than 5.
Hey, you know what? You played amazing, especially the first half. Outstanding. What was your thought process going in, and how proud of this group of guys are you after this win?
I mean, absolutely proud. We got a bunch of guys that this is their last game.
No way.
Yeah, we wanted to win it for them. Absolutely amazing experience. You know the background. We've won the past bunch of years. There's a lot of pressure on us, a lot of pressure on them to flip the script. You know, it was just on us not to choke it out, and we almost did there at the end, but happy to come away with a W.
I think at home the viewers are getting a big package of all your big saves tonight. What was your feeling? Feel real comfortable and confident as the game began, and how have you been playing lately? Was it strong play leading in?
Yeah, I've been feeling good leading in. I got the new pads a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, these things are houses.
Yeah, shout out to Warrior. They hooked it up. They're the best. Love their stuff. Felt great coming in. You know, if I saw the puck, I was stopping it. And towards the end, fatigue set in for everybody a little bit, but you know what? 60 minutes, and we won the 60. That's what counts.
You did. Yeah, you did. I had somebody tell me at the intermission that you're actually a member of the FDNY boxing team. Is that true?
Negative.
Okay, so that was made up.
Those are incorrect rumors.
All right, well, either way, it looks like you could be a great fighter as well. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you very much.
Of course.
Rumor boy strikes again.
Some guy comes out and says, he's on the boxing team. I just believe him. Okay, thanks a lot, buddy, you clown.
Great sources, but thank you, Whit.
Yeah.
Some great interviews. Any last words from you before we send it up to the postgame show?
It's just an honor. Hey, great game, great game. It's just an honor to be a part of this game. These guys do so much for so many people, strangers that they'll risk their lives for us to be able to put a little shine on their game and what they do for their communities, and for us to get to be a part of it's very special. So it's an honor to be a part of this broadcast. Jake, great job. Army, great job. Everyone behind the scenes. We got all the guys at the post-game desk. We appreciate all the support from everyone that's watching at home. So it's an amazing event.
No doubt about it. Thank you, Whit. We will hopefully see you here next year for the 51st version of the FDNY NYPD Heroes hockey game. Your final score from Long Island in the 2024 version and the 50th version of this awesome game. The Fire Department of New York, 6. The New York Police Department, 5. For Ryan Whitney, for Colby Armstrong, for our producer, Mike Rosenblum, and our director, Pat O'Connor, I'm Jake Marsh, signing off.
Welcome to the postgame show, fueled by Body Armor.
Welcome to the postgame show, fueled by the delicious Body Armor. Been lining the desks all day long, all night long, I should say. What a historic series. It is iconic, it is emotional, it is intense, filled a lot of brawls, and right now it is owned by the FDNY. Every game since 2016, they have now won. There was one that was a tie because MSG said, you got to get out of there. The only reason that game ended in a tie. But they have won yet again, despite a very late flurry from the NYPD, who we'll talk about it over the highlight package in a minute. Took them forever to pull the goalie. Oh, and the second they did, they scored.
Yeah.
Unbelievable, but in the end, 2 years in a row, the FDNY able to fend off the NYPD in a late flurry, and they will have that trophy to hoist yet again here on the blue carpet that just got rolled out onto the ice. I'm Jeff T. Lowe alongside RA, Merles, and BY. Look at this. The scenes are great for the FDNY before they give the trophy up here.
Yeah, the 50th anniversary, incredible. The game had everything. Goals, some fights, the celebrations, the fans came out as always. Amazing cause, brave warriors out there. Unbelievable, 50 years.
Yeah, these guys did an unbelievable job. What a battle. 50th anniversary. I mean, these guys, they lay it on the line every day. And then just to show up and bring it the way they did, they were gassed by the end of this game. They really were. But the PD, they showed up and they competed hard.
We're going to turn it over to the house now, the PA announcer at UBS Arena, because he is going to give that hardware back to the FDNY as they've won yet again.
And now presenting the annual Michael Gallagher MVP Award to the most valuable player for the NYPD hockey team. Please welcome from the New York City Police Department, the Gallagher family. Tonight's MVP with 2 goals and 2 assists is number 18, Dan O'Donohue. And here to present the FDNY MVP, please welcome the Downey family. Tonight's MVP with 2 goals is number 11, Julian Carney. Congratulations once again to the FDNY hockey team on their 6-5 victory.
I thought we were dismissed. I had to come running back.
He was ready to bounce.
No, I'm yeah.
There's the pizza right there.
Take a bite. Take a bite.
I thought it would be a good.
Take a bite. Take a bite. One bite. There you go. Okay.
There you go.
Oh, Jesus. Goodness.
Hey, how about this number 11, the MVP? This guy, he's not even on the roster.
O'Donohue, back-to-back years, we talk about him before the game starts, wins MVP. Carney, we didn't even know he existed going into this game.
He's not here. He's not on the Jake Marsh sheet.
No, Jake Marsh had him. Jake on the written sheet.
Yes, on the written sheet.
But yeah, look at 2 goals.
Yeah, who is this guy? Who is this guy?
Hey, it's unbelievable for him, but how do you not give it a Battaglia? He stood on his head. The shots, the PD had way more shots than they're all over him. I mean, great for Connie. It really is. But Battaglia was a difference maker. Everything but his haircut.
We should have Pink Whitney's shots on goal up if we have a chance. We should talk about that, especially early on in the game. The PD had a bunch of chances, and that's kind of where things fell by the wayside because Battaglia was a brick wall.
Yeah.
42-35 PD in the end.
Yeah, he kept them in it, and what I was saying, if they could have got out of that first period 1-0, we know this NYPD team, they must be better conditioned because they always bring it in the third period, but they delivered a great game and nothing to not be proud of.
No, both teams played really hard, and Battaglia was the difference. I think if one thing with the NYPD team, if they could have got some traffic in front of him early, things would have been different.
But how about pulling the goalie like you said too, all right? Like they didn't put, Witt was calling for it at 8 minutes to go. They didn't do it till 2.
He's the Patrick Waugh of the NHL.
Witt was thinking it was like a youth game and they were just going to start running the clock because he knew he wanted to catch the 8 o'clock Bruins game. He's just like, hopefully they get up by a few, you know what I mean?
How the Bruins looking all right?
1-0 late in the first. Okay. But hey, the old adage, you want to get your team into it, start a brawl. And NYPD, when they had that brawl down the other end of the ice, that woke them up. They were down 4-0 at that point. 4-2 at the end of the second. They outscored them in the third. A hell of a battle from 5-0. There's no quit on that team.
There's kind of a weird, carbon copy of last year, because we saw when we were here last year, Merles, is that They were needing something, as in the NYPD. O'Donohue gets a goal, gets a moment, fires the crowd up, and they were right back in it. They got to get to that earlier next year.
Yeah, and that's why Fish caught it on the vlog. He asked me, is this thing over? I said, no, you just got to get the next one. And then momentum is a crazy thing in hockey. You saw it at the very end. They just ran out of time.
I know Witt said to goalie Battaglia, I heard you were on the boxing team, and Witt got sunk, but I think somebody must have saw him fight 2 weeks ago down Long Beach when he fought the Long Island Guardians. He dribbled the other goalie.
I mean, I wish we had Witt though. Witt's getting duped by people. He's getting hit with the puck. He avoided a second one. Grinnell got almost hit. I think got hit in the side of the head at the end there. Dangerous down there, but I think Witt's unscathed. The golf game's going to be fine.
Next year, they're going to have to wear helmets down there.
They are.
I know Witt shouted out everybody, but we got to shout out him and Jake and Army. Fantastic entertainment broadcast.
Yeah.
Unbelievable job. Took over for Biz, and they were just as exciting.
The only thing more entertaining was watching RA work the concourse and work the slice of pizza.
RA's got some, you got a party coming up tonight.
He's got dude wipes coming out of his armpits. This guy's on fire. It's unbelievable.
Unbelievable event. This, for me personally, I'm sure it's for you guys. Yeah. This is I told Grinnell, I told all Chiclets, don't ask me if I want to do this. It's an automatic yes. Being here, being around these people who are having a great time, enjoying it, but being here with the emotion. You saw Dave. Dave does not get choked up very easily. No. Dave said that locker room before the game was very emotional. It's an amazing event. 50 years, the 50th version of this, and I'll tell you what, I assume we all want to be back here next year for this.
100%. Count me in.
And that's what the families you meet throughout the concourse. I can't wait to go down and celebrate with the players. We're going to drink some Pink Whitney, some Labatt Blue Light with them. Amazing guys. Just hear their stories. And I want to thank them for all they do. Amazing stuff.
Great arena. I snuck some ice cream in there, by the way. I thought you guys were coming back up, and I had this big bowl of ice cream. He goes, uh-oh. Yeah, it was
Can't get away with anything around
you even
us.
Got the
Come on,
sprinkles.
Jeff.
You look like one of my kids.
I know, right? I had to.
You got the blue and orange sprinkles. I'm like, wow.
Unbelievable event yet again. Thank you so much to both the FDNY people for letting us do this. Like I said, it is an honor. Truly.
Absolutely.
That's a phrase said a lot. You mean it with this. It's an honor to be here. Maybe next year the NYPD can get a win, because the FDNY has done it yet again. The pageantry, the emotion, tears flowing in the beginning, some great tribute to some fallen heroes here, and then some hockey. Brawls, NYPD fell behind early, FDNY had control, and then the NYPD snuck back a little bit at the end, but once again, 6-0-1 in their last 7 contests. The FDNY has come up big and won here at UBS Arena. They are the champs. They hoist the trophy. For everyone at Barstool Sports, Spittin' Chiclets, it's been an unbelievable night yet again. We will see you in 2025 for the 51st version of this show.
Jeff, I'm known for the sponsors on Chiclets. Lucy, Dude Wipes, Body Armor, Pink Whitney, and of course, Labatt Blue Light.
Late goal at the end for Merles. We'll see you again next year, everybody.